Good afternoon, good afternoon. Game is about to begin, everybody's ready? Welcome everybody, gentlemen and ladies. Zaop versus Lunar O'Shea. Team Lunar O'Shea on Radiant side, Zaop on Dire side. Let's start.
10 seconds remain.
Oh, so this is gonna be fun. Whole lot of fun. Immediately first ban's coming out. I'm really curious if Belka's team is gonna ban the Alchemist, the Witch Doctor, mandatory ban against Zaop, no questions asked, and the Dragon Knight. Ogre Lina, some pretty box standard stuff. We don't see the Allura Lich ban, and there is the Ace Alchemist. Not too surprised. They gave it to Musin earlier this week, but and they banned the Lich. They think it's definitely a first pick prior.
10 seconds. Dire must choose. Radiant's turn to pick.
Oh, and the Pugn attack is coming out. Wonderful, very, very strong defensive support. The Suck is here. We do love the Suck. Let me up the music a little bit. That's more like it.
5 seconds.
Are they gonna respond with the Shadow Shaman? Possibly. The Lion comes out instead. Just as good. Pretty meta support, bunch of stuns, bunch of good stuff. I think both Allura and Nappa can play it easily. Covers a lot of bases, opens up nukes to play a lot of those Vengers and Underlords, less teamfight oriented offlaners. And they got another pick on the way. Will they go with the second support? There's still Shadow Demon in the pool, Shadow Shaman in the pool.
It is Radiant's ban.
But first the bans come out. PK now finally has to play something other than the tiny mid. Very curious to find out what it's gonna be.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds.
I wonder if there's any more position 1 bans that are gonna come out.
Radiant must choose.
The Puck, it's a pretty decent ban. We might see an Invoker pick as a result. No, Invoker's banned as well. My apologies. Queen of Pain is still in the pool. For possible mid laner. We've seen the Void Spirit as well in the past. And there's the other support. This is gonna be the position 5 Allura Abaddon and the Nappa Lion. I'm fairly certain. Which does mean we're possibly gonna see a ranged position 1. Not necessarily, but Belka's Morphling is out of the pool. Let's see what else fits that bill. But the melee carry would probably be better, something that actually likes to buy Nullifier into the Pugna. Most range carries aren't too partial towards buying it.
Dire's turn to pick.
And the Shadow Demon coming out. I think these two supports are definitely more ambiguous in whether they go position 5 or 4. I'm not familiar with Zaop, and I believe Ashless is going to be the other support. I'm not familiar with the hero pools yet, I haven't done my research. So position 4 and 5, very ambiguous. Both ranged. Both suitable for both, really. And I believe Gunson is standing in on the offlane role. Shadow Demon is a pretty good pick in terms of denying the Abaddon a little. It's not as good as Outlaw Devourer, but imprisoning the Abaddon during borrowed time is pretty good. It's pretty good. And Demonic Purge deals with the Father Shield just as well. Timber Saw. Ooh. Doesn't like getting lioned too much. Not a particularly happy BKB buyer against Disables. But into Abaddon it's wonderful. And against the Abaddon lane it's gonna be pretty good. Just run at the Abaddon. A Father Shield pops, you couldn't even care. Abaddon takes too much damage. It creates a lane where he can't really man up like he wants to do. Forces him to play very defensively, which makes the lane super passive. But a good position 1 can possibly even it out. Is Dry Ranger a possibility here? Maybe. I think definitely too early to pick it, but I can see it being picked. Not the worst thing is Pugna either, if you can catch Pugna with a Gust Silence.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Dawnbreaker. So first we're gonna see the box standard offlane coming out. Again, not necessarily an initiator, a hard initiator. So it's super nice to have Nappa's line here again. Nappa has been kind of filling that initiation role alongside PK.
Templar Assassin.
The Templar tech. I mean, I believe this is almost certainly going to be mid Templar, but I mean, similar to Jarringer, I guess. Could be a carry. They needed the stack farmer, that's for sure. So they have one now. But I'm curious how Templar can fare into Shadow Demon Pugna. Is a nullifier buyer, which is very good, but Dire have a lot of tools to juke out the TA and make her life a little bit miserable. So we'll see. The Dawnbreaker is awesome. Nappa is gonna be doing the initiation for them. If Templar is PK, then maybe PK as well. And so Nukes can just sit back again and play more of a teamfight centric, not necessarily initiation centric offlaner. This seems to have been mostly their style. Also one that scales again, like the Vengeful Spirit did earlier this week. The supports are out, so I wonder if they're gonna pick up anything against Dawnbreaker in particular. Nyx is not really an option. Nyx mid doesn't sound the best, not gonna lie. And their lineup would sound pretty wacky.
Dire's turn to battle.
Bloodseeker. This hero has been pretty menacing. Earlier this week, Radiant has been consistently banning Bloodseeker, but that was against Musin, Bloodseeker's specialist.
10 seconds remain.
Here we're gonna see Ace playing it. And not that the hero is particularly too hard. Give some options. It's pretty good against Dawnbreaker. She can't use Celestial Hammer to get out of the Rupture. So that's gonna be nice. Possibly even lock down the Abaddon. Make his life a bit miserable. And True Sight against Templar just as well. And now they're just banning out carries that can lane pretty well into Timbersaw. Ursa being one of them. Interesting, where usually melee offlaners want to ban the Monkey King. It's probably not gonna get banned here. So with the Void Spirit and Ember bans, I'm fairly certain this is Templar mid. Those are some pretty good matchups overall. Or pretty bad ones for Templar rather. I wonder if the Dry Ranger deserves a ban.
10 seconds.
I think with her shard she can maybe stand her ground against the Bloodseeker somewhat decently.
5 seconds.
And obviously the Precision Aura with the Templar is pretty nice. They do have enough frontliners with a Bad and Dawnbreaker, so I can see it happening.
Dire's turn to pick.
The Storm Spirit ban instead, so they're making sure that in case it's a Templar safe lane, they have the mid lane covered as well. Storm is a very menacing hero this patch, so I think that's pretty fair. I'm not sure I would have banned Void Spirit though, if I was going to pick
10
Storm.
seconds. Radiant must choose.
And Queen of Pain. Pretty nice. Has a lot of nice synergies with the team. Pagna, Queen of Pain, very nice. Honestly, even Sonic Wave doing Rupture, surprisingly, is enough to add some extra damage. Really, the only threat to the Queen of Pain thus far is the Lion. With a blink, Nappa with a blink can catch her off guard, and then the Chainstones come out with Dawnbreaker. Until then, I think this Queen of Pain is sitting pretty. Honestly, can even have enough burst potential to burst someone down before the Abaddon can heal them. But there is an Abaddon and the Dawnbreaker. Whoever's carrying this game has a lot of healing to back them up, and no anti-healing. Besides, well, no, no anti-healing really on the Dire side. Maybe a little bit with Shadow Demon, so to speak, but I can see some cheesy picks being pretty good here, like a Sniper mid. It's not exactly meta, but I mean, it's not even the best picking against Queen of Pain actually. Lina's out, so Lina can't bully Queen of Pain either. Lina's long gone. And the Templar matchup is... and if this is a Shadow Strike Queen of Pain, which it might be, some people have been running that, instead of the classic Dagon that I still build. If it's a Shadow Strike Queen of Pain, it's maybe even a bit annoying. Kunkka. That's very nice. That lanes pretty well into Queen. Gives them another similar hero to Tiny, really. Is not gonna initiate by blinking in, just Xing, but gives more lockdown. Oh, sorry, Edgeless is the mid laner and Heliox is the support, my bad. The lockdown is really good against Bloodseeker, really good against Timber, Quap. These really mobile heroes that, I mean, especially Timber and Quap, who have mobility on a big cooldown, relative, like 4 or 5 second cooldown. Xing them down into a chain stun is going to be pretty saucy. And not to mention, with the heal, with the rum, Admiral's rum, and everything on top, refraction, Radiant team is looking very, very tanky. At some point when the rum is running out and the cooldown starting again, if the Bloodseeker survives though, and everybody starts getting low HP from the Admiral's drum, I can see the Bloodseeker really cleaning up. I like this, pretty good draft, I think, for both teams. I'm very curious to see how the Timbersaw will fare in this Abaddon matchup, because I think it's definitely going to be very skill heavy. We'll have to see how Alora plays it, because I think if he overextends the Timbersaw plus Pugna? Yeah, Pugna Timbersaw sounds fairly scary and is probably gonna do a lot of work. Okay, so let's begin. Radiant is already smoking. I'm gonna decide not to shout out who's playing what. We'll just see it anyways. And Dire is smoking as well, and everybody's going on the top side. So this is gonna be interesting. Oh, are they gonna meet? I think they're gonna meet. And Ace is probably gonna be the one breaking the smoke, unless Timbersaw. No, they find Ace. 5 of them surrounding Ace. They're going bottom. But Dire is ready. Blind Sun is coming out. Dawnbreaker going in with Celestial Hammer, but the silence does hit. Oh, but with the Starbreaker, it's gonna be enough. Timbersaw, Whirling Death, is it gonna kill Dawnbreaker in time? No, Ace dies. It's gonna be first blood. Nukes is gonna die. Zaop is getting low. Belka getting bursted down with the Nether Blast. Right click coming in. Oh, it's gonna miss on the high ground. They're chasing. They don't have any disables though. Is the Nether Blast AoE gonna be good, big enough with the cast range? Oh, it's a Pugna though. Pugna's fast. Doesn't even need boots. Right click coming out. Oh, the Magic Wand. Gonna heal him up. And he's gonna survive. 1 for 1. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Nappa goes the long way. But I think overall, Fairly even, fairly even. Giving away first blood for 2 kills is like
Gentlemen,
even enough, even enough. And who got the kill?
this Dota match.
PK got the first blood. That's pretty huge. That's pretty huge. I think this is gonna snowball this mid lane a little bit. This is definitely mid lane we want to keep our eyes on, because they're gonna get low a whole bunch. With Tidebringer spam, with Queen of Pain, Scream of Pain spam. This is gonna be a lot of fun. And the other one I'm really curious about is this bottom lane again. Yeah, Pugna Timbersaw into Abaddon. This doesn't sound like a super good Abaddon lane. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe a Phallic Shield is just easily enough to deal with it. It will reflect pure damage. It's worth noting. And Templar Assassin, I talked about the Dry Ranger. This is probably even better. With the pure damage side blades. Yeah, pure damage side blades splashing onto the Timber. Sounds pretty good. And honestly, they're kind of proving me wrong for now. Alora is tanking up the hits from Timbersaw easily. No questions asked. With the Melt Strike on top, I mean, this Timber's hurting. This is maybe not the lane I imagined it was gonna be. Meanwhile, 6-0 on PK, given that it's a melee versus range matchup. This is, I think, pretty good for the Kunkka. Bottle is coming out. Both have bottle, but PK has some extra stats on top. Thus far, nothing too serious. Lane's looking, honestly, pretty damn even. More or less. Dire with like the tiniest advantage, but Melt Strike coming out of Timbersaw. Whirling Death to return. Mist Coil doesn't have to heal TA back up. Alora is very far ahead, disrupting the pull. Manning up with the Phallic Shield. Meanwhile, top lane. Shadow Demon is being chased. Nappa and Nukes catch him off guard. Very good. Very good stuff. This Lion Dawnbreaker lane, I didn't talk about it much, but disables galore, especially if you focus on Shadow Demon. He has to save himself, or use an offensive disruption like he did now. It's menacing. It's probably, honestly, Radiant's strongest lane. I think they've done a decent job drafting some pretty good lanes. We can see Belka just, or Belka rather, sorry, catching up on, oh sorry, they're building a big lead with the CS. Oh, Melt Strike, gonna miss. Gonna taunt as acknowledgement of the miss. But it's gonna get the Lotus. It's a consolation prize. Top lane, pushing well into Radiant's tower. I think they're super happy with that. Meanwhile, mid lane, Ashel's getting pretty low. The Kunkka with a bracer finish, soon second bracer, and just Tidebringer spam coming out. Oh, he was gonna X. Decided not to. Oh, Tidebringer. Sorry, X into Torrent. Into Tidebringer. Gonna get Quap low, but does have a lot of mana. He can return damage if he so desires. Exciting lane, exciting lane. They're gonna be very low HP throughout the whole time. Just spamming each other. Oh, Torrent does hit into Tidebringer follow-up. Still has X. Sorry. No, he doesn't. Level 1 cooldown is insanely big. Does have to give up the top water rune for the Quap, so he's gonna run for the bottom one. Never mind. Zaop is here, securing it. That's gonna leave PK in a pretty bad position. He needs a... I mean, he needs a bottle refill pronto. With the spam coming out as well. Ashless is looking a lot better. Torrent does hit into the Tidebringer. Has X for another Tidebringer in 4 seconds. Tanking a lot of damage from creeps. PK is looking at it. He's very hungry for a kill here. I don't even want to look at the other lanes. This lane is insane. Does still have a Fair Fire. Might be enough. But Torrent is gonna miss. He's gonna back up this time. But does hit the range creep so he can get the Tidebringer. And I am experiencing a little bit of packet loss. Very annoying. Oh, it's dying down. We're all good. We're all good. Meanwhile, bottom lane. Mad Strike coming on the Timber, but the return is pretty decent. It's getting low. Miss Call is there, but Alora is running out of juice. Doesn't have a lot to dish out anymore in this lane. Now they're gonna keep burning down Belka. The right click's coming out from Pugna. This is super annoying. He's farming on the tower, getting some pretty decent farm, but keeps catching the Nether Blast. Meanwhile, top lane, they're chasing down the Bloodseeker, but he's gonna get out. Managed to contest the wave ball successfully. 6-minute power runes coming up. On the dire side, Zaop is ready to secure it from the bottom side. PK is gonna find him, but he is pretty low. Has the torrent, he's gonna lift him up. But the rune was top side. Oh, Sonic Wave coming out. This is gonna be easily enough. PK drops. Nappa is here with the follow-up. Earth Spike comes out. And the tomato, but it's not enough. Blood Grenade does not finish it off. Mid lane now, pretty decently in favor of Dire. Ashley is looking pretty happy. PK tried to do a cheeky play with the Torrent to steal the Power Rune, but Power Rune was topside, had to be denied. Nukes getting gone on. Silence misses, he manages to run out in time. Starbreaker hits the Shadow Demon, but the right clicks, I mean, they're just hitting him. Disruption, gonna set it up a little bit. No follow-up, silence yet. But just gonna body block plus right click. Pretty nice, pretty well played. Nappa is here though. Celestial Hammer. Earth Spike from downtown is gonna hit. Starbreaker follow-up is gonna miss. Hex is there. But this... I don't think this is enough. Bloodrite hits on the Dawnbreaker. Okay, they're gonna back off. But this does allow Heliox to just go for the Wisdom Ring. Which is... and now Nappa's gonna go for it. He even scanned it. Oh, scan misses. He wasn't here, right? No, he's already been here. And he's long gone. So a failed gank on Bloodseeker, or rather failed return kill, results in the Wisdom Room being dropped, and meanwhile Zaop gets the other one. I think Dire is very, very happy here. But at the end of the day, Ace has been struggling, only 28 CS on this lane. The Lion Dawnbreaker lane is just too strong. Meanwhile, Belka, despite being bullied and harassed a bunch, with the Laura support, basically sacrificing his own HP. Belka is just sitting super happy on 56 CS. I don't think you could ask for more, honestly. The contest for the Power Rune is out again. But it's top side again, Nappa has to deny it. X coming out into the boat follow-up. The Crab is gonna save him for now. Missed coil, not enough. Oh, and he dies to the Nether Ward. And Ashless is here again, does have Sonic Wave. Might try to hit it. No Centaur stun coming out. Centaur might stun? No, he doesn't stun. Oh, the Centaur misses the stun. What a noob. Honestly, I would report him for this. Holy shit. So PK does survive a 3-4-man gank? A pretty big gank. A lot of rotations coming out. But Nappa is here. PK does have an X. Does see Pugna though. The backup is here. This is looking kinda sus. There's a lot of supports. PK wants to go on this. He's figuring it out. But I don't think this is an option. Meanwhile, Belka trading with the Timber. Mad Strike, pretty strong, a lot stronger than Whirling Death and Chakram. Meanwhile, also action down on the riverside. Allura gets caught. Back to Timbersaw. They're staring each other down. I think Gunsum wants to turn around and go for a kill here. Chakram is gonna come out with the Timber Chain. Pretty nasty damage. Another Chakram is ready, Whirling Death in 2 seconds. But you gotta be very cautious. You give one misstep and the Chakram doesn't hit. And the Whirling Death gets completely blocked by Refraction, and then you're just getting turned on. Dire side, supports are just protecting Ashes' game, making sure they get a good advantage here. Now they're gonna secure the power runes yet again. Poor PK hasn't been able to get a single power rune here. And they don't even have to deny it. They can just leave it to him. Very nasty. No Dagon yet, but I think maybe around the time the Dagon is finished. Oh, Zaop is just going in. He's gonna get stunned by Nappa though. He's just gonna die. That was a very greedy play. Gets the tower, but the tower was probably gonna die anyways with the catapult coming up. I don't think he expected Nappa to be here. That's a little bit of a consolation prize for Radiant. I'm pretty happy with that, considering how many resources were spent on this mid lane. Let's see, how are the stacks going? Zaop has been making some stacks with Nether Blast, you can see. Especially since they're low HP. A little bit of medium stacks. It's gonna be great for the Quap or the Timber to farm up. Nappa is pulling this back, possibly to force the Timber closer onto the tower, so they can rotate on him. He is hiding. He definitely wants to go on this. This is certainly gonna happen. Every resource is on top lane and they know it. They see it. Nappa is ready. He's pinging it out. Guys, I'm gonna kill the Timber, I swear. But Gunston backs off. Intuition strikes again. And not only does he back off, he's eyeing PK. He doesn't have a tower to protect him. But do Radiant see this? Do they have the vision? They definitely saw some of it here. So they're aware. PK backs off. The Radiant Ancient stack has been spotted. Everybody's here. And Timber's gonna clean it up in a few seconds, really. PK and Nappa are smoked, but are they gonna catch anybody? I don't think Timber is the one they want to go on. PK refuses to axe him, goes for the Bloodseeker instead. Manages to find him. Ace is gonna die here with the boat and the Starbreaker. He's not enough. Nappa might die as a result. Does he get to ult? No. Nukes tries to heal him up, but it's not enough. Belka goes on the Pugna, but the Pugna is able to run out. Oh, the Celestial Hammer does clip the Pugna, but Disruption save is there. You have to walk through the Chakram. Starbreaker is gonna cancel Pugna. With the Maelstrike, Pugna's down. Nukes is getting low, but he does have a big magic wand. And now PK and Belka are just going in, finishing off the Shadow Demon. You took our ancient stacks, but we're very happy with the return kills. Rupture is out on Belka. He's trying to get a return kill. Refraction is out, he's gonna burn instantly. Two-man torrent from PK! It's gonna be enough to finish off Ace. Belka dies, but they're chasing. Celestial Hammer in 5 seconds. Phase Boots in 2. Oh, he's not gonna chase. He gives it up. Brilliant two-man torrent from PK there. Otherwise, it would have been just a Belka death for nothing. And instead, the enemy carry dies as well. Pause 1 for pause 1 trade. Super happy to salvage that in this situation. Super happy. And you can see as well, PK has been doing some work, dodging ganks, and making the best of a really bad situation where you're getting no power runes, no space whatsoever. And he's tying Belka's net worth. Really impressive. And obviously tying Queen of Pain's net worth as well, but that's to be expected. Queen of Pain has been given a lot of space and a lot of support. Oh, and the courier died as well. Did that have the Dagon on it? I think possibly. For sure, it's not in the quick buy. They're smoked up, looking to push bottom lane. Trying to find Belka, but Belka is under the safety of the outpost for now. They do see him now, but there isn't really a good setup. And Radiant is steeping, the supports are coming. You see Belka, but I don't think they can initiate on this. Instead, Nappa is ready to initiate. The teamfight starting Lion, this is what I talked about. Disruption coming out on Belka, are they gonna die for this? Nether Ward is down. But X hits Shadow Demon, this is on the other side of the fight. Nether Ward is going to be useless, Chakram comes out, doesn't really do much. Queen of Pain blinks into the boat. It's not gonna be enough damage. Chainsaw onto the Timbersaw with the finger and the Mist Coil is gonna be enough to clear him out. Shadow Demon is super slowed from the traps. And the Torrent follow-up is gonna hit with the Maelstrike and another hit.
Mystery is how you lasted so long.
This engagement did not work, and now they're picking out Zaop. trying to chase the Pugna. Trap is there to slow him down. He's trying to juke in the tree line, but Nappas is gonna find him. Has the Earth Spike, and Hex as well. An easy kill, no worries here. And now Belka's just soaring ahead in net worth. They're trying to find him with the ganks, but it is not working. And now PK's ahead as well. And nukes. I mean, he's just been farming. He's happy, has a Mage Slayer. Really, it's gonna be really good into this Radiance build. Into the Queen of Pain Spellcaster build, into the Timber Saw. Mage Slayer plus Shard BKB or Shard Blink or something along these lines. Like, this Dawnbreaker is gonna be annoying. And they do ping him out. Atchels is here. Does have the Dagon now, finally. With the Kaya queued up. Shadow Strike is gonna come out. The immediate follow-up, Starbreaker, is gonna hit. Has Celestial Hammer. Oh, but the Demonic Purge does come out. He's gonna die here. Not enough damage. Oh, he's trying to ult out. Disruption does cancel it, but he dies in turn from Maelstrike. Radiant is here. They're ready. Belka's diving for the Shadow Demon. Is gonna get it with a Maelstrike. Another ward doesn't do anything. The return kills are here. Nappa does fight Gunsum. Does have the Earth Spike and the Hex. Hex comes out. Earth Spike follow-up. Perfectly chained. Hex hits. And now Timbersaw is stuck. The chain dodges the boat. Oh no. Oh no. The timing did not work. I think it possibly could have been doable, but missed mark right there. But I think still. Wait a second. Holy crap, wait a second. Ace manages to get the kill on Belka. I completely missed that. Oh. Then yeah, this is not worth anymore. I mean, it's not enough of an advantage to give away to Ace. He's still very much far behind, but this single engagement itself was pretty good for Dire. Torrent, another word comes out. Tidebringer clips him. Another Tidebringer, he's getting very low. Life Drain is gonna get cancelled pretty much immediately. Alora's ready, he's gonna dive, X comes out, and there's gonna be just a Maelstrike follow-up. Oh, dodges the Maelstrike with the crap, coming out in time. Life Drain, there's no stuns to cancel it. Torrent misses. They're just gonna right-click him down? Yeah. After a while it does work. A little bit of a consolation prize. Also, this is gonna lead into the tier 1 tower being pushed down. This is gonna give them a little bit of a map advantage, especially on the top side with maybe opens up possibilities to rotate from this side. Oh, sorry, I missed the kill there. They managed to find nukes again. These Dawnbreaker solo plays, they're very risky. We saw it earlier this week with Dominic. Getting caught a lot. Everybody's trying to take advantage greedily of the global presence. But I'm not so sure it's such a good idea. People end up feeding away a lot of kills, especially when the offside of the map, the dead lane, if you will, is not that well covered with vision. I mean, you expect it not to be, right? It's not where the rest of your team is playing. And now they're gonna get a tower of their own, and this is possibly slightly better because it's the mid tower as well that's taken down, so this entire bottom part of the map now opens up for Dire. And they are stopping the mid push as well. They're now occupying this bottom side very, very effectively. Any stacks coming out? Not yet. They've been taken. BKB is coming out on the course. Belka has the Deso finished. Blink Deso Dragon on us. This is a huge power spike. The silence would be nice, but they're not gonna wait for it. They're all smoked up. Pinging out the Cliff Ward, which doesn't exist. They're gonna meet with Ace. Axe is gonna come out. Into the Hex follow-up. Mist Coil, both, everything. Oh, and the finger as well. Yeah, he needs the stacks. And that's a very good find. It's possibly the perfect find. Ace has been the one with the hardest game thus far. Bottom net worth core, and he needs any space he can get. And so this smoke gank, utilizing the power spike of the Deso Blink finished, is looking mighty fine. PK is gonna get gone on with the Demonic Purge and the Crab. Disruption is coming out, but it's not enough. Another ward comes down, it's just gonna be killed very quickly. Dawnbreaker innate procs drops my FPS down to 80. I should possibly disable the terrain, but it is what it is.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So mid lane tower is gonna fall as well. Now every tier 1 tower for Dire is dropped. I think they're pretty happy with that. And Belka, they have not been able to stop him too much. The one death on the top part of the map has been very nice, but subsequently Aces died as well afterwards, so not perfect trades. Tormentor kill is gonna come out with the life turn. This is pretty easy work. Oh, and the Aghanim Scepter is finished as well on the Timber. They have a power spike on their own. They should try to maybe smoke with this. How are they doing? No BKB yet, but but still, on the Radiant side, Belka just solos the Tormentor, of course. The Templar Assassin privilege is there. They're smoked. They did give it away. I wonder if Radiant knew about this. And now smoke is just gonna break. I think they should notice this. And they're ready to smoke on their own as well. Nappa has a smoke. They're ready. Only Nukes is not here, but they have their ult ready. So this is a 5-man gank. Radiant, sorry, Dire, balling up around the triangle, but they are a little bit split. Sports are far away, and now Ace is just alone. He's completely on his own. He's been left completely abandoned. PK sees him. He tried to X, couldn't reach, but he knows X is gonna come out into the Hex just again. Oh, he doesn't have a BKB to press anyways, but just in case he would have. Now they're coming. Belka does have Shard. There's some nasty potentials here with a Silence, Blink, Mouth Strike to kill off any of the supports without giving them time to react with the Crabs and Disruptions. And with this Bloodseeker kill, they can very confidently go into the Roach Pit. This is looking super good for them. This Templar Assassin pick has been looking very, very nasty, and the Abaddon has been easily enough to protect it. No questions asked. The Timber Saw is not even close to being a bad matchup. Belka will gladly take this with the Deso. 10 charges. All they want to do is collect more charges and push down towers. Oh, they're going topside. Belka's not joining them for now. He's still showing in lane, but I don't think that's bad. The Creeper is gonna give away PK. Oh, he saw that the Tidebringer hit. I don't think he had vision for it, but he did saw that it hit. He's pinging out the left side, but he's wrong. I just went to the right. But he definitely saw the animation. Oh, they saw Ashless. Smoke broke on Gunson. Nappa's getting caught first. Photic Shield is gonna protect him for a little bit. Timbersaw Axe comes out. I think the supports are just gonna fall here. Yep. Oh my god, the burst damage from the Timber Axe. Holy shit. It's enough. Stops borrowed time from coming out entirely. 2 supports. And the tower. And this means Ashless does have the BKB finish coming on the courier. This gives a little bit of a momentum for the Dire side. Not for Ace sadly, but Ashless is very happy here with the BKB. So is Gunson with the Axe. The two of them are basically frontlining this action. Axe Torrent coming out. Will hit. No follow-up though, Glimmer Cape coming out just in case. Belka is here. Hex! Oh, and the Melt Strike! Melting Pugna in seconds. Silence is gonna come out, but no follow-up. X instead goes on the Shadow Demon. And he's just gonna die here as well. Oh. Solar Crest is gonna save him. Stops Belka from getting the kill. So 2 supports dead, but somehow Radiant managed to just find the return kills. Overextension. They were pushing the tower, but not actually pushing the tower. So the two supports just die as a result. Meanwhile, PK has a BKB of his own right now. The momentum has been halted. Radiant looking very happy, very healthy. What is this? Daedalus coming out? Not yet. Not yet. 800 gold away, but rather 600 now. But these are some nasty power spikes. Still 3 minutes left on the Aegis. They're gonna look to push this top tower now. Vision comes out as well. Looking very pretty. Dire are gonna see any jungle rotations here. But in turn, Radiant has just clear vision of behind the tower. No traps coming out just yet. They have been dewarded, so they have no idea now. Helios is ready to catch somebody with Demonic Purge, but look at Nappa. No fucks given. Yes, how much HP does he have? 1000 HP. He's playing like he has 4000. No fucks given. DD expires in the bottle. But might lead into a very fortunate fight for Dire. Oh, they're gonna find PK. Oh! What? Did they miss each other? Holy shit. I think they completely missed each other. Until PK ended up showing here, which was too late. And now they're picking out bottom side again. This time Ace manages to back off in time. He's not gonna get found. They're gonna see Alora. They just simply know to back off from this triangle. It's looking a little bit too nasty. They're giving the space for Ace to farm up. He needs that shard to sustain the damage. He just doesn't have enough without it. The Pugna heal is just not enough. They can focus Pugna way too easily with the melt and the silences and everything. So slowly but surely Radiant is chipping away at all the tier 2 towers, opening up the map, getting a lot of value out of the Aegis. 30 seconds left. They're probably going to look to take middle lane as well. They're going to set up some vision on the triangle instead. They see Zaop. They have a general understanding of where Dire is. What are they pinging? Oh, the Wisdom Rune, of course. Of course. Nappa's gonna get the Wisdom Rune. What is this? Level 14 coming up. Just another pointed to mana drain. They're gonna find Alora. Disruption comes out. Timber Chain just to get there. Chakra into the Demonic Purge. But his ult procs. Dawnbreaker's coming as well with the heal. PK's here as well. X-Torrent hits on the Shadow Unit. He's gonna die with the Nappa finger as well. Chakram does hit onto Belka. He still has the Aegis. Timber Axe. Timber Axe is getting pretty fat. Chakram hits 2 people. Blood Dart is gonna hit on Belka. With the Timber Axe popping. Sonic Wave is gonna kill Belka. He doesn't have Aegis anymore. I thought he did. Torrent hits 2 people. This is gonna kill Ace. Amazing Torrent. Ashel's gonna be pushed onto the cliffside. Alora's still alive, but he's kind of body blocking PK. Gives him enough Orthotic Shield. He's able to run out. They see Alora, they're chasing. They want more. Dagger does hit onto PK, but he kind of wants to turn on this. He has nothing better. Oh, X TPs. Oh, but they have easily enough damage. Ace dies, but this gun's an axe. Holy shit, the damage on this thing. It was the Blood Dart didn't even hit Belka. It was just the Timber Axe, demolishing them. Oh, with the Veil of Discord on top, of course. I need a fight recap here. Yeah, the Queen of Pain and the Timber Saw. Holy shit. The damage on these two was insane. And Belka did not have a chance to shine here. He's been kited and bursted down. The Aegis must have expired. Yeah, I didn't have too much time on it. It was a perfect time to take a fight for Dire. They capitalized on it and they found a very good opportunity. And now, Queen of Pain and Timber are looking very, very healthy. They were already looking pretty good, but now it's just even better. Shiva's card finished on Timber. Holy shit, guys, holy shit. And now Daedalus is finished on Belka, but no BKB anytime close. Nappa jumps in, gets a stun off, but no follow-up. Runs out. Action's gonna die down now a little. Another nullifier as well. They're going 2 nullifiers at the very least. Yeah, 2 nullifiers. I wonder if one of them could afford to get a BKB instead. I mean, nullifier is good. I'm pretty sure it's... it says cannot be dispelled, but I'm pretty sure the undispellable just refers to the actual stacks, and you should be able to dispel the Timber Axe. Which is the idea here. They're getting nullifiers because they recognize the Timber Axe is doing way too much damage. With 2 melee heroes, well, sorry, 3 melee heroes and a relatively close range Templar Assassin, it's really not that difficult for him to get a really good one off. Shards is gonna come out for Ace. Luckily he did not have a shard on the courier, he almost did. He had it queued up. So this is really good for him, because now he can just get the axe and the shard ASAP. And now, I mean, in all honesty, watch out for Ace now. He's finally had some space to catch back up. He's gonna hit hard with the axe shard. PK gonna get gone on. Illusion Rune does remove the crap. With the Phallic Shield, this is easily enough. None of disables on these two. It's just the crap. Well, the action is a bit died down. I'm gonna take a Hydration pause if you don't mind.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, okay, that's more like it. Holy shit, I was getting really dry. They're bringing out bottom. They saw the Observer Ward. And Nappa's ready to smoke. But Belka's spinning out the camp. Hold up guys, I gotta farm the camp. It's my nullifier money. Will buy it and send it out. Same for Nukes, has his nullifier coming. Celestial Hammer into Hex, into Starbreaker. Not enough. Sonic Wave. It's gonna burst them down. Nappa's gonna die here. Timbersaw coming in. Does have the axe charged up. Oh no, and now Ace. Oh, Ace is destroying them as well. With the BKB, with the axe finished. Now you gotta stop a Bloodseeker suddenly out of nowhere. This is looking very grim for Radiant. And now the tips come out as well. Recognizing that, guys, we've got the advantage here. Now we can be cocky. This time Aegis on Ace. I think he's super happy with this. Radiant are definitely on the back foot here. They need to figure something out. They have the potential. They have a lot of disables here. The chain stun is still real. But now BKBs are out on everybody. Even Gunson has a 9-second BKB. They need perfect chain stance here. And previously we saw... Oh, X coming out on the Timber. Actually, blinks in, does get hexed and melt struck, but I mean, the damage is just not enough anymore. Where's the damage coming out from? This Guna Pain is tanky. 3400 HP, not including the spell lifesteal. With that as well. As a matter of fact, with the level 20 talent as well, there's a lot of spell lifesteal on the dire side. And no Spirit Vessel inside, right? Peak is building towards the Shiva's guard. Oh! Belka finds the Shadow Demon with the Nullifier and the Silence. Then just to kill him. They do ping up Zaop. Traps are giving vision. Ashless is TPing. No X coming out! Oh no. I think the tree possibly blocked it. That was very close. I think Ashless could have died there, or to the very least force out BKB. But even if you force out BKB, you force him to cancel his TP. Zaop is being pinged out. Nukes did have an Invis rune. Celeste Hammer and Starbreaker. Live Drain's gonna come out, but it's not gonna matter at all. Nullifier plus Hex will shut him down. Gunson's still here, but does manage to get out. They're pinging out Ace. They did have vision on him, but he's out. They smoked. They smoked for this Ace kill specifically, and they didn't manage to get there in time. Belka's baiting. Not smoked himself. But Nappa will give him the smoke. Now it's a 5-man smoke. They saw the blood right. They are somewhat aware. And it is only Ace and Heliox here. This is possibly a kill. But will they have an opportunity to actually go on them? Does not look like it. This triangle is just way too obvious. Dire, no. They don't have vision on it, but they know. Meanwhile, and towers are just gonna fall to creeps. I mean, this obviously gives it away as well, that it's a smoke gang coming out, because nobody's defending the tower. Not even the Dawnbreaker, who can just join whenever. Any smokes left on either team? Yes, there is. Actually smoking his team. Ace is gonna show. Double damage. Radiant have no clue about this. And as a matter of fact, they do say PK. This ward here up on the Twin Gate is showing him. They're ready, and they're taking the long route as well. They want to catch him during his path, but PK manages to TP out. The intuition is there, no scan needed. They also pinged out Belka. Was under the ward. Ace is gonna get spotted by the trap. But people aren't too close to join here. And they're just like, okay, enough with the smoke shenanigans. Let's just take the tower. All things considered, only a 4000 advantage for Dire with the Aegis and everything. They've finally managed to get a tower advantage for the first time in the game. But still not the worst network wise, and now Aegis expires. Lincoln coming out. This is mostly for, I mean, the Nullifier is great and all, but I'm assuming this is mostly for the Hex and the X marks. The two most annoying spells. Probably the Blink Hex from the Lion is the worst one. Nukes does show, defend the lane. Dire are still here, despite the fact that they don't have an Aegis left. And now Radiant is smoked. They're ready for the wraparound. Trap does come out. Will not get spotted from the Dire. They're gonna collapse with Zaop here. They don't see him just yet. Vision is placed down. Dire saw something, maybe. PK gonna get disrupted. Hex coming out onto the Shadow Demon, dies instantly. Rupture onto Belka. He has to turn around and fight. But Ace is just burning them down. It's just not enough. Nukes is gonna be able to finish off Zaop. And the innate coming out. Everybody's FPS is dropping. Alora's other juice dies as well. Ashless in deep. But with the Starbreaker, is he actually gonna die here? With the crit, is this enough damage? No, he's gonna be able to blink out. PK is gonna die in the process as well. Oh, Nappa in the side gets a finger of death, finishes him off. Two-man Starbreaker, holy shit! But not enough. Not enough. Ace's Axe was activated. And now suddenly, out of nowhere, Ace is the one leading every single team fight. Destroying everybody. They just don't stand a chance. Radiant has the healing supports and the backup. All Dire needs is just Lifesteal, Bloodseeker to just press his buttons. And he's very happy. With the Lincoln, with the BKB, with the spell lifesteal, he's not dying. Straight up, he's not dying. Now the advantage starts growing more and more to win our spike, but there's no follow-up, only supports alive. This is meant to take the aggro off of the creeps a little bit. But of course they do have catapults, those are not getting aggroed anytime soon. Hex! Just an entire Hex coming on the courier. Earth Spike does come out, but he's ready to turn around with Hex. See? He's actually turning around. And now he decides, okay, Templar is respawning. Let me get out. That looked a little bit scary there. I think if the Hex does not come out from Nappa, then he gets Hexed instead. Shadow Demon does get pinged as he dewards. He's gonna be under a trap as well. They see him. Another trap comes out. Hex. Into the melt. Earth Spike. Nullifier. He easily dies. With the finger just to secure it. Very dangerous to run around here during the traps, and Radiant capitalize on it to get anything they can at this point. Belka is still tying at the top of the network chart. Not looking the worst. But the other two cores have fallen behind. Despite all of that, Nukes is doing a lot of damage. This Sanjay Yashi Nullifier build is hitting really fucking hard. Is it enough against the Bloodseeker? Doesn't look like it, but it's been enough against the Queen of Pain and the supports. With him having a Nullifier on his own, he can just focus on support himself, and Belka can go 1v1 the carries.
Middle tower is under attack.
So there's definitely a game plan here. At this point, PK has been relegated to a utility player, hence the pipe pickup. Manages to pivot from a Shivas to a pipe of insight. Basically, at this point, with Nukes having a pretty decent game, all things considered, PK decides to go more of a utility route. Despite the KD suggesting otherwise. Level 24, actually pretty much tied highest level on the map. All this AFK farming on the opposite side of the map is paying off. It's paying its due dividends. Zaop, they do spot him out. Nether Blast is gonna be seen. Alora's sitting on top alone, giving vision. Human Ward doesn't get disrupted, they see him as well. Demonic Purge is gonna connect with the Blood Rite. Pika's gonna get jumped on. Oh, but the Hex! There's gonna be a Starbreaker follow-up as well, with the Mud Strike, this is gonna be enough! Ashes is dead. Boat is gonna cancel the Pugna with the Mad Strike as well. It gets burned out instantly. And now Ace is gonna try to fight. It's a 1v3. Is it gonna be enough damage? Oh, super close. It is enough damage. And the Disruption is gonna save him as well. Alora's gonna die too. Oh, he's trying to run out. He's hexed. Why can't he run? What's happening? He's running. He's running for his life. Nukes is going in, but he's also getting pretty low. Starbreaker. He's gonna stun the Shadow Demon, but now he's just Ace is gonna turn, and now he's fully HP. Oh no. They spot PK as well, ping him out. They're chasing. Chakram is gonna miss. No follow-up just yet. It's gonna be a bit of a standstill. Except Nukes is in the backline! Holy shit! Gets the Shadow Demon. Gets hexed up. But Aphotic Shield does cancel that, does remove the hex. Pugna's gonna die in the backline here. And two-man Torrent from PK. Oh my god, with the Mad Strikes as well. And now Timbersaw getting nullified up. Oh, they finish it up. Honestly, MVP of this fight. Nukes just... Where did he even come from? Where did he go? Where did he TP? What the hell was this? I completely missed it. but gets an amazing two-man Starbreaker that clips the Shadow Demon, finishes him off, and then chases down the Pugna as well. This is exactly what I've been talking about. Now your position 3 Dawnbreaker is actually fat enough to just go support hunting on his own. And then that just leaves Belka to trade hits with the Bloodseeker, and if there's a very good PK torrent coming out, then those hits are going to be traded in your favor. And would you look at that? Alora wins a team fight and actually gets to take Roshan afterwards? I've never seen this before, holy shit. Very, very rare occurrence. 30 stacks finished on the Desolator as well. I mean, this is 80 damage. With an Aegis. Refresher Shard as well. Probably not gonna take it, he doesn't have a BKB to refresh. I think this probably goes to PK, right? Yeah, this is definitely going to PK. Banner on Alora. PK is like, yes, give me a refresher shot. Double boat, double BKB. Holy, double pipe? I mean, holy crap. Switches it out for the Blade Mail. This is the only valid choice. Also, my apologies, I don't know when this happened, but the PK has a Spirit Vessel. Probably always had it and I'm just blind. But this item is cooking now as well, and also the Shiva's God coming out. Possibly with the backpacked Blade Mail until you get the Axe Synth, and then you put the backpack back in. Which means, you know, the items are here now, the items are here. This Nullifier Dawnbreaker, I was questioning it, do they need 2 Nullifiers? But they absolutely do, and this is snowballing it out of control for them. Because now they're just getting items upon items with these 2, I think it was just only 2 1-team fights. But it's enough. In turn though, I will say, buyback status is a little bit slim on the Radiant side. They did have to use it. Belka used it, and Nukes did as well. Almost none of the supports. Nappa has one. But meanwhile, the cores on Dire side, they still have all of their buybacks. So this is more of a item advantage, but not a buyback advantage per se. It did come at a cost.
A doodle for the ages.
Huh? What the hell are they doodling? I believe this is Heliox drawing. I am colorblind, so I have no fucking clue. This looks like Dire drawing out that Radiant is occupying their jungle. They don't have any vision on it, so they're just like, guys, please be careful of that side of the map. But with Alora showing as well now, they know. Alora does have the gem though. And the Aghanim Scepter, we gotta talk about this. The Aghanim Scepter is huge on the Abaddon. I mean, this is just like, it really forces you to have enough damage, otherwise you can't finish off the kills. And into a Bloodseeker, if Bloodseeker cannot finish off the kills, then Bloodseeker is not winning the fight. Alora has been relatively focused down, his ult has been forced out pretty early on in these teamfights, so we haven't seen the full potential of this axe yet. But it definitely prevents like a 5-man Sonic Wave of having basically any impact. Right? It's just they really have to take the long teamfights here on the Dire side. Get some good pickoffs, force the Abaddon ulti early on a single target. With the Aegis, they're gonna be able to take this final tier 2 tower, I suppose. They're gonna know Heliox is here because of the Shadow Poison, but they do know Gunson's here as well. Oh, Lotus Orb is gonna disrupt Heliox. Is there a follow-up? Nappa? Oh, with the Tricone stun. Does hit too, and the Hex follow-up as well. Axe does hit as well. Oh, the Melt Strikes! Oh, and the turret! Another Melt Strike and the finger! Oh, beautiful. The Melt Strikes from Belka. What the hell? Illegal gameplay. That was just dirty. Very, very well played. They got the tower and they got the bonus cherry on top of Shadow Demon kill. Dead for 60 seconds, no buyback. This is one of the save mechanics they have. This opens up Nukes to just move on to the course as well. All he has to do is kill the Pugna. Or Belka kills the Pugna, one of them finds the Pugna, and then it's an easy street for them. No saves coming out from the Dire side. making it a lot easier to just juke the Timber Saw. Not to mention, I mean, most of their disable is, let's be honest, it's Demonic Purge. Oh, and there goes my FPS again. I didn't like it anyways in the first place. It's okay, guys, the human eyes can only track 60 frames per second. And finally, as a 7th item, in a classic carry fashion, the BKB will eventually come out from Belka. He does have the money for it, but buyback is coming up pretty soon. Oh, and there's a pause. Perfect. Time to hydrate, guys. Give me a second as well.
The mystery deepens.
That was perfect.
What the hell is Spot Tour Part 4? Is Ace speaking in code? Because I don't understand any of this. This is a reference that's flying straight past me. Oh, they're frustrated by Alora's gem. As you can see, Dire has no vision on the map. Has one over here. Has nothing here, just a creep wave.
The true heroes are the ones who wait all the way.
Game's gonna continue. Dire is smoked. Ace is showing. Doesn't show too far. Aegis is gonna expire. They didn't get too much from this Aegis, just a tier 2 tower, but I guess they're gonna have to take it. The crab coming out, but blinks out just in time. Meanwhile, Aurora gets caught by Ashless. Hex still available. Torrent does hit him. He's gonna blink in actually. Gets silenced with the trap, forces out the BKB, gets melt bashed. Almost gets burnt down completely. He's forced to get back, no BKB on him. He's gonna have to play very safe and just play for Sonic Waves. X Torrent coming out onto the Timber Saw. He's gonna get stunned down. They're focusing down the Nether Ward. Timber Saw going in with the Timber Chain. Melt Bash comes out with the 2-man Torrent and the Dawnbreaker ulti follow up. This is gonna kill Ashless, but Belka dies in the process. Timber and the Bloodseeker are enough to damage him down. Nukes is now stuck in the middle of the fray. Does manage to survive a little bit longer, but not enough. Laura does get bursted down as well. And now Ruptures himself, but I don't think he cares. He's running for fun. And yeah, I mean, the two supports were mighty healthy here. They did not have an opportunity at all to go on the supports. They were fighting Queen of Pain, eventually killed him, but simply did not work out. And with the two supports very healthily alive, the cores just went in, and one by one killed them all. I'm not sure. Belka's positioning has been very dubious. This is a very hard game to play like this. Has been trying to take advantage of the melt bashes, but has not been very successful. The BKBs coming out are just enough. Might need a BKB of his own. We do have a glyph. PK is gonna get caught. Lincoln's will pop. Torrent comes out as well. No Shiva's Guard pivoted once again off of the Shiva's Guard. Do have the flamethrower on Timber. It is enough to melt down the towers. No Belka buyback just yet. Earthspike is gonna clip. Torrent is only gonna clip the Shadow Demon. Hex coming out, but BKB is there. Timber Axe did activate. Both is gonna miss. Is just there to protect him. Earthspike. Timber's kinda stuck. Nappa does have a Hex follow up as well. X Torrent is available. Torrent is gonna hit. X still available. Oh, but Queen of Pain jumps in, hits 2. Gets a Sonic Wave with the Dagon. Not enough. No Mount Bash though, no Mount Bash. He blinks out. They do get a range Rax and a tower with the Roshan's banner. But all things considered, only an Allura buyback forced. I think crisis averted from Radiant. Crisis averted, I'd say. This could have been much, much worse. I think PK made a lot of space with the Kunkka. Forced a lot of abilities to go on him. And honestly Nappa as well. And they both survived. Smoke comes out. I'm not sure if Dire saw this. Smoke immediately gonna break. Short range blink. Oh, with the Melt Bash follow up as well. Oh, Sonic Wave completely whiffs. Gets hexed with the finger as well. Earthspike follow up. Oh, but doesn't get to hit. Bloodsucker is going in. He's in trouble. Starbreaker won't hit through the BKB. Melt Bash is gonna be enough with the Starbreaker again. Ace is running away. Melt Bash hitting on Timbersaw. Ace completely out of the fight. Now they're focusing on Gunson. But Gunson does have the axe. Oh, Belka's in trouble. Aphotic Shield will save him a little bit for now. Timber Axe pops, doesn't do too much damage. Meanwhile, Shadow Demon dies on the top side. Nukes is just making an insane amount of space. Sonic Wave does hit. Belka's very low. Aphotic Shield is gonna save him for now, but he's now gonna die. Does have buyback. Dagon kills the Abandon. Ace manages to finally get Nukes on the backside. Hex coming out on PK. Atchus is low. Bloodrite follow up. PK is gonna get stunned. He's gonna die here. Nukes is in with the Starbreaker, but doesn't have the follow up from the Templar. PK still has buyback. Only the supports died on the Dire side, and they're already back in the fight. Meanwhile, Radiant does not have any supports to join this. PK buyback will be forced. Is this enough to force Dire back? Doesn't look like it. I mean, it's just Gunson with the flamethrower, and the Pugna helping him out. This is a very, very careless way to push the barracks. Ace, not even close. Ashless is showing a little bit, but does have the BKB, so doesn't really care. Torrent is only gonna clip his support. Barracks is gonna fall. Hex coming out on Belka with the Bloodrite and the Sonic Wave follow up, and the Chakram! It's enough! He's dead! PK will be forced back. Nukes is still alive, but are the two of them enough to defend this? I don't think so. Both is gonna hit 2. Oh, Starbreaker hitting 2 as well. But this is just not enough, guys. It's over. Another Starbreaker. But with BKB, with Hex, with everything. Cooldowns are just way too low. Another great Sonic Wave from Ashless. GG does get called. Game 1 goes to Missing TV. What an exciting 56-minute game. Back and forth. Okay. Let's take a break. See you guys for game 2. Everybody's ready. We're gonna get the same draft as last game. Radiant for Belka's team and first pick for Zaop's team. I just messed with my audio for no reason. Okay. And back we are. I need some scene transitions badly. Anyways, here we are. Ogre ban coming out. Somewhat different bans. Pugna does get banned out as well. They did think it was too much to have to deal with. And the mandatory Witch Doctor ban, which does mean the Alchemist is open for Ace. Will they take it? Possibly, like earlier this week, they might think the Morphling is enough to just outscale the Alchemist. Will they get rid of the Lion? Dragon Knight is also still in the pool. They got a ban last time around. Mostly because I don't think anybody on their team plays it, or is particularly too happy to play it. But there's the Morphling ban. So are they gonna just confidently pick Ak? They're gonna confidently pick DK instead. DK, very, very menacing carrier. Also one of Ace's favorites this patch. What is going to be your solution to this? Because if you don't deal with it, Dire is just going to take massive stacks with the DK. And just roll over you. They need to be able to have the space to win some map advantage. Contest the stacks. This time they're gonna steal the Shadow Demon. One of Alora's favorites. And a lot better of a support to pick into Dragon Knight. Demonic Purge actually is a problem he has to deal with. Will get juked. It's gonna be very annoying. Will waste a lot of his time on Elder Dragon form. Alchemist does get banned out. The meta carries are dwindling. No Bloodseeker, no Morph, no Alchemist. Spectre still in the pool. We might see even something saucy like last time, like the Phantom Assassin. They are using a lot of reserve time for this ban. How prepped is this ban right now? Or are they kind of winging it? The PA. They were also thinking of what carry should we ban, what's left in the pool. Probably debating between the Spectre and the PA. PA a lot scarier into Dragon Knight with the shard and everything. And Timber gets banned as well. I mean, it was very annoying. The Pugna Timber were the two ones that forced the Nullifier the most and kind of made teamfights a bit difficult. And with the Shadow Demon stolen as well, Vengeful comes out.
Venomancer.
Ew, Venomancer. Ew. The Bananamancer is here. This is possibly just straight up the safe lane. Veno Dragon Knight. The Vengeful Spirit, don't be confused. I don't think this is a support Vengeful Spirit. I think this is going to be Nukes playing it. He's very comfortable on the Vengeful Spirit and might leave Nappa with something melee. Yep, and we got the support duo right here. Venomancer safe lane, Hoodlink on the off lane. Pretty good support, I think, into Shadow Demon. Doesn't care too much about getting disrupted in lane, can run out of it pretty easily. because you can just scurry basically on demand. You don't use it preempt very much anyways, and you just bully the Shadow Demon with Acorn Shot. It's I think a much better lane for Hoodwink. We don't see the carry yet, of course. Can definitely be something that just can help the Shadow Demon catch the Hoodwink off guard, get some kills off, but this seems like a much better lane for the Dire off lane than the Radiant safe lane. And they're looking for support to pair Vengeful Spirit up with, something for Nappa. Though I don't know though. They need a melee one, possibly something to teamfight and initiate, but into Venomancer. I mean, you don't want to pick Shaker. Alright, you don't want to pick Shaker. They just immediately go for the Ursa. This is the Hoodwink killer. And they're gonna follow it up with the Invoker. Okay, this might be Nappa Vengeful Spirit. And Nukes is getting something else. But I still think it's going to be a Nukes Vengeful Spirit. Either way, Ursa is gonna be the Hoodwink killer. Pretty good matchup into Hoodwink, I think. Just kinda runs him down. With the Shadow Demon setting up with Disruption, now it's gonna be hard to scurry out when there's also an Earth Shock on top. And PK Invoker. He's been wanting an opportunity to play this hero mid for 3 games now. For the group stages. Finally gets a chance. Ursa plus Invoker looks pretty good as a core duo into... Okay, so the Void Spirit. So Void Spirit used to be a pretty strong counter into Invoker, I feel like. But nowadays, the way you play Invoker now, just being a universal hero and just hitting hard with the lifesteal and everything, I don't like this matchup anymore. I think it's actually Invoker favored personally. But you know, I might be wrong about it. We'll see how Atlas plays it. And the Invoker Ursa pairing, I like it into the Dragon Knight. Ursa obviously is going to be the one dealing the damage, but with EMP, with Ice Wall, with Cold Snap, there's just so much crap to lock him down and just give an actual opportunity for the Ursa to just hit, pummel through. Legion ban. They don't think it's a Vengeful offlane. Razor. Yeah, they need an offlane Dire side as well, so they want to get out the Ursa counters in lane. Razor, easily the prime example. I don't know if other ranged offlaners are any good, like Windrunner, Weaver, things like that. Bristleback, okay. Because Dire don't necessarily lack any teamfight. They don't need a very teamfight heavy offlaner. They can pick whatever they really want for Council. Honestly, just a carry. Honestly, like I wouldn't even hate a Wind Ranger. It's okay. It's actually a bit bad. There's Demonic Purge, Tornado, but you know, something like that, right? Mirana, I don't know. Something ranged, just bully the Ursa in lane. Go dual ranged into Ursa, no cares given. I think it's a pretty good possibility. You definitely don't want a very beefy HP sponge. Next ban, okay, so they do respect the possibility of Avenge offlane. This would have been a Nappa Nyx, and it's a pretty decent Nyx game. It's probably the best melee support you could pick here. Doesn't care too much about Venomancer cancelling blinks. You just run in with Vendetta and get some juicy kills on anybody except the Dragon Knight.
5 seconds.
They're looking for an offlaner. What's the play here? Phoenix is in the pool as a ranged option, but obviously into Ursa it is, and Alacrity from Invoker, it is scary. There's enough tools to break the egg. But in the laning stage you might be decent enough though, just to bully. They're thinking about this as well. I don't think they have particularly clear ideas here.
Radiant's turn to pick.
The Primal. Primal comes out. I'm not sure how good this is in the lane per se. You're gonna get disrupted, you're gonna get slowed down by the Ursa. But maybe the damage is enough. Primal Hoodwink is like a kind of weird lane where you see it all the time, but it's like kind of, you know, you have to be very careful not to trample over the pushback. And there's the Nappa hero, the other melee support. probably best melee support option, and of course it's a new Essential Spirit as we expected. I'm very curious to see how this Zaop Gunston lane is gonna work out. I think there's some potential to burst people down, make Ursa's life a living hell. But there's also potential for this lane to do absolutely nothing. So we'll see. Mid lane matchup, I'm also very curious about that one. I really want Agilus to prove me wrong. That this Void Spirit is still definitely a counter against Invoker. I have my doubts. I have very strong doubts. I think Invoker wins that lane now. I've personally been very much convinced. But we'll see. Also, I do think the Clockwork, actually, we're just talking about more on the Clockwork pick. Venomancer, Hoodwink, Primal Beast. I mean, the Void Spirit maybe cares somewhat less. And the Dragon Knight, maybe, sometimes. But the other three heroes, the Peanut Gallery, I mean, they hate Clockwork. Primal into Clockwork is abysmal to play. Hoodwink, I mean, you can't run through the tree line. There's actually like a very tangible disable that keeps you locked up for super long. And then, you know, Venomancer, I mean, it's like it can kind of go both ways. Both can kind of feed each other, but it's really not that great. 17-1 and 17 last game on Dragon Knight. Holy shit. That's something else. Okay, let's see, ladies and gents. Dire smoked once again. Radiant, not yet. Do they have a smoke? They do have a smoke, they just wait a little bit. This time though, the two teams are gonna dodge each other. Previously, Ace got caught. He was first blood. But but this time they're gonna completely dodge each other. Still, usually what happens here is around the bottom rune part, they're gonna meet up. Cliff Ward, out of all things, is gonna come out. This is very first blood heavy.
30 seconds.
It's also gonna spot some maybe some early stacks coming out, but Dire missing TV is playing it relatively safe, not showing too heavily. Belka and Alora going forward. This is gonna be, I think, a very uneventful first blood. Oh, sorry, rune fight. Observer Ward does come out, but I think they spotted this. This was during daytime. I think they should have spotted this. We'll see. We'll see if they paid attention to it. Block is gonna be missed by PK. This is a much better block for Atlas. Even gonna go under the tower. I mean, I don't know how good it is at that point. Yeah, denies are coming out. Not sure how intentional this was, but not the worst for PK. Oh, and meanwhile, sorry, holy shit. Top lane, the two-man support move. Zaop did not join on the offlane just yet. Gets a first blood. First blood I completely missed. Offlane starting out really well. For missing TV, Ace might get a very good start here. Not too eventful thus far. In top lane, Nux is getting a little bit isolated from his support as they contest the pulse. First blood considered, this is still not too bad. The creep aggro is definitely well in their favor. Mid lane, very action packed. Oh, with the tornado, pretty decent damage. Obviously with elitist. Invoker is not going to take a lot of damage here, so he's going to be very happy. But, Resonant Pulse. Cold Snap, no Tornado to purge off Resonant Pulse. We're gonna take some damage, but Walker is just gonna heal it back up. Top lane, pulls are getting contested. Cox hits once, is it gonna hit twice? No, it doesn't even try. Lane's going even enough, but Ace with a sizable advantage at the start, courtesy of the first blood, going his way. Already has a magic wand and a bracer and something else coming out as well. Boots, I mean, very easy start for Ace. Remnant comes out, does lock out PK, takes a little bit of chip damage. Ashley's looking a lot healthier right now. Tornado does secure the melee creep. But PK is taking a lot of damage, has to cold snap Ashley's just to get the range creep. Remnant misses! This could have been possibly a kill. I want to keep my eyes on this mid lane. PK is very low and is not lifestealing back up quick enough. Ashless is looking for an opportunity to just dive with Resonant Pulse. Just get a bunch of right clicks in. Creeps are hitting him as well. Cold Snap does hit. Remnant as well. Getting PK very low. Ashless not in tower range. No mana on PK. He's gonna right click away. Ashless getting very low. PK lifestealing back up. Meanwhile, bottom lane. Zaop gets very low. Disruption, not on cooldown though. I wonder how that happened. Possibly just Shadow Poison. Angelus, proving me wrong, as I hoped for. Is leading with CS for now. Heliox does not get caught by the cogs. Very close there. Gale comes out on the Vengeful Spirit. Stun. Into the cogs. Into Better Assault. And the Tomato. This is an easy kill, right? Easy kill. Hoodwink is coming though. Zaop is TPing. With the stun. Dragon Tail. One man pushback. Misses the clockwork. Nappa is gonna be able to run out. But very good rotation from Zaop. Cleans up the offlaner. How did this happen? 20 CS suddenly. From nukes. I did not expect this. A couple of waves going really well in their way. In their favor. Zaop, no TP, has to walk. Tries to take advantage of this. Is collapsing onto the mid lane for PK. Does not have mana for a full combo. Bushwhack barely hits PK, mostly hits the creep wave. But gives the tango to Ashless. It's a relatively fruitful rotation. He had to rotate anyways with no TP. I mean, he could have twin gated, perhaps, but the lane is very pushed out. Bottom lane, I mean, this is looking repeat of last game. Belka's just completely free farming. No worries there, absolutely. PK crawling back up. Oh, gets the range creep denied though. That's unfortunate. Disruption. Coming out onto the Primal Beast. Manages to get out. Some poisons from Alora. But just gonna bully him out. Contesting the pulls. Oh, meanwhile, top lane. Again, Venomancer gets caught. Magic Missile into the Cox follow-up. Didn't even need to use the Blood Grenade. Zaop getting ready. Same deal as last game. Zaop coming to secure the power rune away from PK, but PK this time he's playing a hero with a tornado. Is he gonna catch it? No, doesn't. Same thing as last game. They are contesting the bottom rune, and it just forces Nappa to deny it instead. But this does leave Nukes very much alone. With the Brief Fire, is gonna be finished off. This is the disadvantage of having a squishier offlaner as opposed to the Primal Beast. Even the Primal Beast can die to the Ursa. If Nappa rotates, Nukes is in a lot of trouble. And now Achilles is here. He's ready to rotate. Does not have a power rune since it was a region rune. Stolen by Nappa. But Nappa is very much aware. He does see him. He showed in range of the creeps and now he's forced to go back mid. But this gives PK an opportunity to catch back up. Places some vision as well. Dewards some wards as well. Does he see it? He does see it, but he doesn't want it to get denied. Remnant into the bushwhack is gonna hit. Allura is here though, does have disruption. He's gonna disrupt the Void Spirit. He will be able to back off. And again, oh sorry. This time Nappa is able to get the Wisdom Rune successfully. We're ready to steal it again, no such luck. Dire Wisdom Rune goes to Gunson. I think that's pretty decent as well. Nux is being pinged out. Gale comes out. Dragon Tail follow up. Nappa is ready with the cogs. Is gonna catch Ace. This gives enough time to Nux to back off. Allura going a little bit deep. Gets a disruption in Bushwhack from the side from Zaop. Is gonna burn down Nux, but not enough. Instead, Allura dies to the Bushwhack. I think they're kinda happy with this. Nappa is gonna die as well. Kinda looks like it, but no! Because PK is here with the EMP. Is gonna catch him. The deny possibly coming out? Are they gonna deny Nappa? Oh, Nappa's dead at the hands of his own teammate. But, all things considered, 1-for-1 trade. I don't think they're too sad about it. And it's a Heliox kill versus a PK kill. I think it's slightly better for Radiant. I think PK likes getting this bonus advantage, has the power threats finished. We're starting to reach the point of critical mass where the Invoker just has a lot of stats for no reason. And it's, you know, with a decent-ish start, Invoker is not too bad. Not too bad of a hero whatsoever. It's really only when he has a bad start that the hero feels absolutely dog shit. This patch. So, you know. Second on the CS chart. Only topped by his own teammate. I think PK is pretty happy. Oh, also has a bunch of raid plans coming out as well now. Meanwhile, bottom lane. Belka gets a solo kill. Even with Zaop trying to protect Gunson. And PK is here. Will stop the kill. Oh, but Tornado misses entirely. Meanwhile, on the top lane. Sorry, on the mid lane actually. Ashless gets a solo kill, courtesy of the double damage rune. And is moving bottom. Has the mana for it. One more bottle charge and the clarity. Is gonna spot PK, pings him out, but has to back off. I'm missing more kills than I wanted to. This is a very action-packed early game. Nux and Nappa getting spotted out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire starting to push out with some deep wards. Taking control of this bottom jungle. Nux getting pinged out. Gale is gonna clip him. But Nappa is here with the cogs. Ashless not getting ready to rotate. So, how are the stacks doing? No stacks thus far for the Dragon Knight. Certainly not ideal. You definitely want to be able to start making some stacks for him. Nukes getting pinged out. Ashless wants to rotate, but this ward from Radiant spots everything. Who plays this ward? Who gets the credit? Nappa. Very good ward from Nappa. Now it's also going to spot Heliox's rotation to the mid lane. They're like really aware of everything. Hell, Nappa sees them coming up and sees the ward that he placed. He knows. The vision game is entirely in Radiant's advantage right now. Evoker going for the Mage Slayer build as opposed to the Witchblade. Bushwhack is gonna hit, pretty much max range, with the follow-up. Remnant is there as well. Alacrity though. PK is kind of turning it around. Does survive. Venomous Gale does not clip him. Oh, hookshot into the cogs, into the Sunstrike. Zaop is gonna be dead with Battery Assault on top. Ashless goes in, but there's still plenty of Battery Assault. Remnant hits him, but doesn't really matter. Cold Snap does not come out, just barely. Tries to get a return kill, but there's not enough juice left in the tank for that. Still has a bottle taste rune, so he was never gonna die there, pretty much. Oh well, unless it gets purged by Tornado, but Tornado was on cooldown, so... Oh. Pause does come out. Hydration pause, hydration pause. Disruption. This is gonna catch Heliox. Cogs is gonna be mostly in range. Yep, with better assault. No, the Gale clips, and it's enough. Actual's going in, like he's getting very low with Resonant Pulse. I mean, Ace is here as well, just to get the support gold. Hoodwing Gold is gonna clip. Dragon Tail is ready as well. Most supports are now dead. PK is in the neighborhood, but cannot stop it from happening. Nappa was just shy of getting into Cog's range. Wasn't able to get it in time. And then the 2-man Venomous Gale is easily enough to turn it around. Too much time wasted from the Radiant there. But it's not the worst. It's just supports. They're trying to protect the triangle. I mean, there aren't even any stacks left, but playing heavily around that. Meanwhile, Tier 1 token just kind of dropped on the ground. Who left this? Somebody left this. Will it be spotted? Doesn't look like it. Oh, meanwhile, PK getting gone on. But, I mean, I don't know, this Invoker is super fat. Sharpshooter does hit, but not even close to enough. I think they need a double damage or like a Dragon Tail follow-up. Ace, getting mighty fat. Same is true for Belka. Very early Battle Fury. I think this was like 12-minute Battle Fury. Oh, this time around though, Cogs is in range. And Heliox will get caught. I mean, this is... I mean, at this point I would probably give it up. Like, it's very clear that Radiant supports are like actively defending this part of the map. I wouldn't bother trying to ward it up again. And finally my point actually gets proven. Achilles making a lot of moves, trying to do a lot of rotations, but at the end of the day, PK is just way more farmed. He's super happy with this and it only gets better. Invis does get broken, he's not Invis anymore. PK is in the neighborhood, Shield Rune gets stolen by Alora. No follow-up just yet, Achilles getting ready to jump. One answer step into the Remnant, doesn't need to use the second one just yet. Oh. Cold Snap coming out with the Demonic Purge. No Tornado available. Hoodwink in very deep, really wants to kill Alora, but I think he's gonna pay the price for this. He's ready to hookshot, gets the easy hookshot up the cliff. Achilles goes in, gets a Resonant Pulse onto Alora, kills him off, but Nukes is here. Nukes gets a kill on the Veno, first of all, on the side. That's why I didn't kill Void Spirit, used the stun to kill the Veno instead, beforehand. And overall, I mean, a lot of resources used just to kill Alora behind the tier 2 tower, basically, and I don't think it was worth it at all. Because now, they're just knocking at your doorsteps. Belka's super fat again. But this time, probably the draft is a lot more favored towards it. I don't know what Dire has to stop this Ursa. He's getting his shard, he's getting his Blink Dagger soon. I don't think the disables are there. The Venomancer can be very annoying, juke-wise, but they've got so much support with Cogs, with Swap, with Disruption. Meanwhile, don't get me wrong, Ace is very much farming as well, getting pretty fat on his own, but he hasn't had any stacks to farm. This would have been so much better if Dire had some stacks. No such luck. Radiant smoked up, they are gonna spot Gunson. But the Rocket Flare will make him back out. Belka, no Blink Dagger, so kinda gives it away. They're gonna push the tower now. Gunson is remaining in the neighborhood, because Achilles and Heliox are here as well. They're getting ready. Astral Step into the charge up. Disruption will save Ursa. Hookshot completely whiffs. Ursa pops the ulti, it's gonna just go on Gunson, and he's completely gonna melt him down. Nukes is in with the swap. Slowed with Venomous Gale. Has to turn and just get some right clicks out. Thus far, offlane for offlane trade, but Ace is here with the Twin Gate. Catches off Nappa. Tornado. Hits the Void Spirit. Oh, but the 2-man dissimulate. PK gets a consolation prize, but they're slowly but surely getting overwhelmed here. Ace finally joining the fight makes just enough of a difference. enough Venomous Gale spams. And, you know, I mean, this Venomancer was very healthy throughout this fight. Honestly, look at the damage from the Venomancer. Same as the course. 2 Venomous Gales used. I mean, this is an 80-second cooldown ability, like, holy crap. Venomancer did not get focused this time around. Made a lot of space. Pretty damn good. They get a tower as well, and a full team wipe. Now Dire is back in the game. Belka has to catch back up, he really needs that blink damage, so he can actually get a very quick support pickup at the start of the game. In a similar vein, Nukes needs to finish his Aghanim Scepter. If he had Aghanim Scepter in the previous fight, this would have been entirely different. But right now, it's just dead net worth, it's just stats in his inventory. Not anything to help him out. And this, I mean, no stacks or ace, sure, but this is also good. Propels his net worth ahead of Belka by at least 1000. Looking pretty healthy. PK getting gone on, trample already used. Sharpshooter is gonna clip him. Is there a follow up? Gale hits him, plus the dust. Gutson has his abilities, but he's being very cautious, despite the fact that there really is no follow up for PK. PK is gonna die. 4-man rotation catches him. Very good, well, you know, not the hardest to predict, but nice blind Gale into dust from Heliox.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they're not giving up. They're going for more. Nappa showing in the mid lane. They're picking it out, but Radiant knows. Charge is coming out. Onslaught doesn't connect. Cogs is there to protect them. Now they're just making a lot of space for Ace. He doesn't have any stacks, but he doesn't care anymore. With the Mask of Madness, this is this advantage is probably gonna just keep growing. Belka's in a position where he has to give up the shard for now. Has to buy the BKB. The Venomancer and the Void Spirit are just too much trouble right now. They have enough of a net worth advantage to put the pressure onto Ursa. I think he really needs the Aegis. They're pinging out Gunson. They know he's there. This ward gives some amount of foresight for them. But Gunson manages to get out. Nappa's ready with a hookshot, but no such luck.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Radiant being somewhat obvious. This bottom lane is not being dealt with at all. They need to do something about this because they can be read like a book right now. It's pretty obvious. Hookshot is gonna completely miss, but Heliox will die anyways. I think this is a very high priority kill. With the BKBs offline, you need to get rid of the Venomous Gale because holy shit, it's annoying. But I mean, Zaop is just has the Maelstrom, is pushing this wave, and is not being contested or defended. I mean, this is gonna be a pretty quick Gleipnir, and I mean, not to be underestimated at all. Now, finally, they're coming. Nappa is closing in. No hookshot for 20 seconds, and no bash on Ursa, so Zaop just simply gets out. Roshan is getting pinged on Radiant side. Heliox is ready. He's running out.
Masterful mark.
Has plenty of observers. Is gonna put a bunch of vision down now. One on the Twin Gate. Probably is gonna save the other one. But will Radiant just find the Veno kill? Is the question. Hookshot is ready. Oh, ooh, Belka manages to jump out before he gets Venomous Galed. But Onslaught is there, hits 2 people. Ult does not come out on Alora because the hookshot's saving him. Cogs is gonna separate them. Alora getting healed up by a mech is gonna survive for a little bit longer. Disruption is gonna buy some time, but he's gonna die as well here. And while it was good effort from Nappa to prolong it, there was just no opportunity to get out or to delay anything. And now, this is your worst nightmare as an Ursa player. The enemy team taking the first rush. You wanted this. It's such an easy take for Ursa, but there's just no space. Dire is hitting on your doorsteps with a bunch of fat heroes, and Ursa does not have the BKB yet to deal with it. It is coming on the courier though. Actually, might give him an opportunity to hit through Radiant's, sorry, Dire's tanky heroes. And no BKB yet on them. Sunstrike? No, imagine. It does not steal the Roshan. So this is kind of annoying, because you hit the power spike on Ursa, the BKB, but you can't do anything about it, because there's an Aegis. So they're scanning for a Toon Gate rotation. I didn't know there's no such action going on. Instead, it's obviously just the Tormentor that they're gonna take. Which now, Ursa, just finish your Basher. And by the time you finish Basher, Aegis is gonna slowly start to expire. And then you move. Then you try to get a post-Aegis kill. Just like they did in the previous game. Nukes is being pinged out. Oh, by Radiant, okay, never mind. But they are being marked on the map. They're generally aware of their location. They're drawing it once again. I mean, it's just kind of obvious that, okay, there's probably some action going to be happening in the top lane. It's very pushed out. They keep pushing it out. Venge is showing with the Scream. Dire is ready, but Radiant is just backing out. They don't want to take a fight right now. There's a bunch of items they can get, and as opposed to just fighting straight into an Aegis. I don't think they want to do any of it. Meanwhile, PK, farming up the Hurricane Pike, is possibly gonna get caught here. Smoke breaks on Gunson. PK, holy shit! Jukes them for a little bit, but Dusk does come out with the Onslaught and the Sharpshooter and the Aether Remnant. The TP is just too long. He won't be able to get a swap. Disruption does save the Vengeful Spirit. Meanwhile, on the backline, Belka's here. Kills the Venomancer. Doesn't even need the Basher. Didn't even pop BKB yet. Hookshot is gonna miss again. The angle was good, but the range was too short. Not the best trade. The TP was just way too long. I think PK TP to the tower in the first place as well. So he just wasn't able to get a swap out just in the nick of time. Or rather, in the lack thereof. I mean, could be a lot worse. But now the towers are gonna start being taken by Ace. With no PK on the board, they're a lot more confident. Cliff obviously gets popped, it's the first tier of the tower. And they're actually smoked up. The Basher is finished on the Ursa. Will they initiate on Ace? Nappa's gonna find the rest of them. We'll get the one-man cog. Other one pushes him out. Astro Step. Plus the Bushwhack. Sorry, the Akon short. EMP does hit Gunson. Gunson's out of mana. Allura will get caught on the side. Gunson in pretty deep. Belka is hoping for a bash. Does not get it. Stun comes out to slow down Ace. Finally the bash comes out during Onslaught. Gunson will die. 2 supports for a support and off lane. But the tower does also drop. I mean, it's not the worst defense, honestly. You didn't give the tower for free. You got a little bit out of it. Tiny bit out of it. I think it's definitely better that they didn't just straight up give away the tier 2 tower. It's a pretty good smoke gank. But Nappa kinda got caught at the start of it. Made a little bit of space that transitioned into eventually a Hoodwink kill. But the timing wasn't perfect on it. If he would have managed to join just 2 seconds later, I think it would have been perfect. There's protecting the Arcane Rune for Ashless. I think he's very happy with that. With the Mantis Style on top. PK is showing on the bottom lane. There's also nukes here. The Radiant is super split up. I don't think they want to do anything here. But I think nukes will get caught. Ace tries to get a stun, but Belka is able to blink out just in the nick of time. Dodges the Dragon Tail. PK is posturing. He does break the smoke with Ghost Walk. No dust coming out. Disruption, prolonging Alora's death, but with Sharpshooter and Dragon Knight. Oh, Zaop comes out, will save him for now. Primal ult onto the Vengeful Spirit. Belka jumps in, gets another support kill, kills both of the supports. Nukes, does have the Aghanim Scepter, so doesn't care that he died. He's dealing some decent damage with PK as well, trying to focus on Ace, but he still has the Aegis. He doesn't have Aegis anymore actually, it expired. Wait a second, Alacrity onto Ursa as well. What the hell was that? Animation. Holy shit, okay. Atlas dies. I think, holy shit. Sunstrike pretty close, but I mean they're really beefy, it's not gonna kill them. I think the Hurricane Pike forced Belka into the backswing and he should have manually cancelled it, I think. But either way, gets the Void Split kill instead. I think he's super happy with that anyways. And honestly, I mean, pretty good fight for Radiant, I gotta say. Belka cleaned up both supports immediately on the start. Alora, again. They take so much time to kill Alora, with the swap coming out as well. And then Nappa and Nukes just making a lot of space. Getting a bunch of abilities out. Giving enough space for PK and Belka to just deal a bunch of damage. As you can see. Nappa has a smoke. Is posturing ahead, trying to break smokes. Heliox is gonna walk up. He's gonna get caught. Hookshot coming out. Cogs follow up. Into Sunstrike, Battery Assault. Sunstrike is gonna miss because of the pushback, but doesn't matter. Just allows Belka to secure the kill instead. And now, they're ready to smoke. No Venomancer. Did the... Oh... Dire Vision caught it. They should know. They should be very well aware. Ace, I mean, you can see Ace just completely in the base. Smoking under enemy vision, not the best. And smoke gets broken by the tower, no less. So this operation is a bust. But it's not the worst, you can just start taking towers. There's no Aegis anymore on the DK. So you're super happy. Oh, Zaop, he's been split pushing again. Will they be able to catch him? No hookshot yet. Oh, just came off cooldown. But he needs to actually find him. Oh, he's gonna know, The creeper is de-aggroed. He's walking up. He saw him. Hookshot does hit. Cogs as well, Battery Assault, follow up. Is there a Sunstrike maybe? Yes, there is. Zaop's gonna die. Oh, the creep aggro gave it blatantly away. Super nice. Finally, the Hoodwink gets punished. He didn't even finish the Gleipnir, went for a Usurper instead. I mean, it's a pretty good item purchase, obviously. You're playing it Ursa. Do they have multiple Usurpers? Yes, they do. As they should. Belka. Expanding his lead at the top of the network chart. With the Nullifier finish now as well, had it. I think in the previous fight as well. Closing in on Abyssal Blade. This is looking like the Exodia build right here. All he needs is an Aghanim Scepter for Roshan. Oh, we'll find Atlas. I wonder where he got the vision from. Oh, this ward, I think. Yep. Oh, swap. Goes out to Zaop. He's gonna get killed with the magic missile follow-up. Easily. Nukes is looking pretty healthy with these items. Yasha just enough to give him enough damage to kill out the Hoodwink. And Heliox will also get caught here. Where did the vision come from? I think possibly just Rocket Flare, right? Yeah, it was Rocket Flare. Catches the Venomancer. And now Belka with the blink and everything. I mean, he's feeling very happy. It was really the only thing that was giving Dire a big advantage was the fact that they managed to get one really good team fight off of two supports and get the Aegis follow-up. But now with no more Aegis, Radiant has been running away with the game. I think like 7k net worth advantage. Close now. It's a dead even game, net worth-wise. But the differential is mostly on the supports. Everything else looking pretty damn healthy. Heliox will ping out the Ursa. They don't see him. But they will see everybody else on the top side, so they're gonna be pretty confident. As a matter of fact, they're gonna rotate onto Zaop. They do see him on the tree line, but he runs out just in time. Isn't playing it too greedily. Pops a single acorn shot and runs away. But Dire did not see the double damage rune, despite the fact that they were on the Dire side. So now Ursa with double damage. Sorry, Roshan. Roshan is up. They could possibly take this and deep push bottom lane. Heliox will get caught. Damage is easily enough just with the right clicks. Oh, sorry, I needed to cough. Nappa will get caught. The Astral Step crit damage is just enough, sorry, the burst damage. So quick TP from Atlas does secure the kill. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Gunson is in deep. Will get caught. And this is just gonna give Radiant a good idea to just take Tormentor. Holy shit, Alora almost died. Another swap keeps him alive. Roshan is alive. They could possibly just take this opportunity with no Gunson and no structure for him to really TP to other than the Dire outpost topside. As a matter of fact, they have no vision, but they might see Zaop. Possibly. Vision? Vision? Yeah, he sees him. Clicks in, gets the basher, still has Abyssal Blade. Easy. Nullifier plus Abyssal Blade. No chance. No chance to run away. And now, Roshan still on the Radiant side for a minute. Yep, Nukes is coming with the Twin Gate, they know it. This time Ursa gets the Aegis, and now this is an even bigger momentum flow. No longer is the game going back and forth. With the minus armor on Veg and the Alacrity on Ursa, this is gonna be a very, very, very quick Roshan. Banner as well. This pretty much means the high ground is gonna get broken. There is a tier 2 tower top, so no mega creep shenanigans or anything like that. Even if they win a super good team fight, a team wipe or something. But still looking pretty good. Yep. I mean this was the Aegis point. They managed to crawl back up slowly but surely. With a couple of really good team fights. How's the buyback status going? Ooh, Dire has no buyback on most of the cores. Just a bit shy. Which means one lane or axe can definitely snowball into the second lane. No mega creeps again, but 2 lanes or axe would be really good for Radiant. No Roshan's banner just yet. Ursa will get Venomous Scaled. Does purge it off. With Alacrity, just pretty much solo hits the tower. Ursa, not the best tower hitter, but with steroid like Alacrity. Hell, you're not too bad yourself. Use Scepter, catches the Ursa Shard. Dire is ready, Astral Step, Silence. Into the Rock Throw follow-up, but not much else. Belka is gonna reset, he's gonna back off. Roshan's banner has dropped. Not the most opportune time. They need to turn around again. They're kind of baiting with the Roshan's banner, seeing if somebody's gonna go and kill it. Belka jumps in onto Ace, gets a bash, nullifier. Cold Snap coming out as well. Instead, turns around for Gunson. Gunson pops a PKB. Nappa goes in with the hookshot, catches the sharpshooter, but is instantly gonna get bursted. But meanwhile, Atlas tries to go in as well. Tornado's gonna finish him off. He's gonna die. No, he's still alive. Pulverize onto the Ursa, but he still has ulti. Survives. EMP. Hits free. Gunson low on mana. Can't really do anything. Can't even run out either. Oh, Belka will die once. Atlas was able to reach him back up in Fountain, but he will be able to blink out. Still an Astral Step left. Atlas trying to go in, but the Magic Missile hits too, and the dash follow up. It's enough. Woodwing getting low. Oh, with the Dragon Tail and the Rock Throw follow up. Ursa dies once. PK getting pinged out. Do they have detection? They have, but it's too far away. PK is gonna get out. No buybacks used for this. Just basically, Atlas getting gone on several times in a row. Finally dies at the end there, but making so much space. forcing them to keep just dumping abilities on him. Which just gives opportunity for some really nice chain stuns coming out to shut down the Ursa. The fight is just too long. I mean, BKB almost came back off cooldown again. BK creep skipping on top lane.
This is what the Invoker is messing with.
I mean, I don't think Dire's gonna get anything out of this. Maybe the tier 2 tower mid, that's about it. I don't think Belka's gonna buy back for this unless it's a really opportune moment. But Heliox, he's gonna get caught. Is there a hookshot follow-up? There really should be. Radiant is collapsing. But Ace is here, Swap comes out into the magic missile. Is it gonna be enough? But Onslaught is being charged up. It's gonna hit 2 people actually. With the trample as well, and the Dragon Tail hitting Alora. Alora's dead. Nukes hasn't died once yet. Hookshot into the 2-man cogs. Bushwhack completely whiffs. They're gonna focus on Nappa instead, but Nukes is still very much out of position. Gets Gleipnir. Onslaught finishes off Nappa. Nukes is gonna die once. But Yule Scepter is gonna keep Zaop alive. He's not gonna die either. Double Magic Missile doesn't do anything. I mean, you killed the Venomancer, but at what cost? Everybody was here to rotate. Brilliant 2-man onslaught from Gunson. Hits Alora from downtown and completely on the other side. Did a complete 90-degree turn. Holy shit. And, you know, a little bit of a save your friend syndrome. I think this fight was completely cooked. And then Nappa hooks shots in anyways. I don't think that was the play anymore. In hindsight, at the very least. So this is just gonna mean that every tier 2 tower is now secured. Which is not the end of the world, but still. Zaop has the Gleipnir finished, as we saw. It locked down the Vengeful Spirit. Very annoying item. We'll see if this will be enough to make a difference here. A little bit of a advantage swing. I mean, oh, dare I say, a huge advantage swing, but win probability, still not that big of a difference. Finally pushes back into Dire's favor.
I deserve this.
Action's gonna die down a little bit now. Everybody's alive on all sides. Hard buyback status is going. Belka ends up spending his buyback money for Swiftling. Obviously, wait, actually, isn't this in cooldown? No, it isn't. Ace managed to farm his buyback, but PK spent his as well now. 4. Wait, what? Oh, he's going for a... Yeah, he's going for a butterfly. The Sacred Relic confused me for a second. He's going for a butterfly. Wants to be able to tank up against the DK, who does not have Bloodthorn or anything of the sort. Pretty chill for now. Roshan nowhere near. No minimum timer just yet. They're picking it out, but the timing is completely wrong, guys. No Roshan just yet. But they don't use any of the vision to spot it out or anything, so it's all okay. Nothing wasted. Nappa is kind of in enemy territory right here. He needs to back off immediately. Dire was ready, and Nappa knows it as well. I think Gunson might have clipped on this vision here. So he manages to get out. The network advantage is suddenly... Just the swing is going way into Dire's favor. 11k. Up. Belka finds Zaop with the Abyssal Blade. This is always an easy kill. Not much else to do about it. Unless an Aeon Disc comes out, but he's going greedy. He's going for the crit build. Both the player and the item. Which could possibly be a big danger. There are no blade mills on the Radiant side, so you just don't care. You pop Icon Shot and Invoker, the Shadow Demon, they're just gonna be super annoyed by it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mid lane. Triangle. Occupied. They're looking for an opportunity for somebody to show themselves. Like the Venomancer. But not gonna happen. Dire is playing it smart. Only pushing with illusions. Roshan being pinged out. But guys, not yet. Minimum timer is in a minute.
Under attack.
Just watch them get the minimum timer though. Holy shit, that would be insane. Oh, they see PK, inside goes Hog, they ping him out as well. They know that action's gonna happen here. There isn't even a Roshan yet.
Is under attack.
Both teams are kinda collapsing here. Who's gonna find who first? Overpower? Readied up on Ursa. Ace pops his ulti inside Silver Edge. Let's find Belka. Dragon, stun. Oh, Vengeful Spirit. He's gonna cancel it. Cogs hits 2 people. And the bash! And the damage with the minus armor. Ace just melts. Ashless, he's deep in, but Belka is gonna focus on killing Venomancer. Ashless does get the kill on PK. And will get the Napa follow-up kill as well. Does have Astro Step in 2 seconds. And wait a second. Belka did not manage to get the support kills. Alora's being chased by Ashless now as well. He manages to TP out instead. Oh, I thought the Venomancer was dead for sure, but he survived? Crazy. A relatively even trade. I mean, it's a little bit of a net worth bump back. Killing Ace was huge. And Roshan's back up now. I mean, what's going on, guys? Alora is getting the good Roshan spawns? I've never seen this before. Belka's ready. He's taking Rosh. Well, with no wave. I mean, I don't think Dire can contest this. Right? I mean, Ashless is very strong. This Void Spirit has been getting some really clutch kills in the backline. Has Skadi and Daedalus of his own. But Roshan will go towards Radiant.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
With a refresher shard, possibly going to PK, I would imagine. Gunson will get spotted out.
Tower is under attack.
Napa wanted to be... was getting ready to hookshot. Kinda wanted it. Meanwhile, Atlas getting spotted out as well. They saw him over here. They do see him now. Oh, Mentos is to juke actually! Magic Missile will connect into the swap, into the Abyssal Blade. No, Abyssal Blade got juked. Nullifier is ready. No. Remnant is gonna cancel. Oh, but the hookshot from downtown from Napa is gonna secure the kill. Oh, the Astro blinked down! Sunstrike will spot him. Oh, what a roller coaster. What a roller coaster. Tried to TP out. No, hasn't pressed TP yet, but holy shit, that was close. PK, perfect Sunstrike aim. Provides the vision, just so they know for sure 100%. Age is available. Atlas is dead, does have buyback, but this is good incentive for Radiant to just push. This is... I mean, you're not gonna get a better chance than this one. Zaop does get pinged out, I think.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tormentor, gonna be stolen. As you do. Napa gets the jet back, I think he's very happy with that. And the push is commencing. They do have another Roshan's banner. I don't think they're gonna use this for this wave. With Alacrity, range Rex melts instantly. Rock Throw is gonna mostly miss. Oh, he blinks in! Gets the Abyssal Blade onto the Venomancer. He's caught way ahead. He's way out in nowhere. There isn't even a chance to follow that up. Gleipnir hits 2 into the Bushwhack, but status resistance is out from the shard of Ursa. Now they're gonna connect to the mid lane. Roshan's banner. I think it's still available on Alora, right? Yeah. They're gonna place it here, I think. Tornado into Sunstrike. Does miss. They do have 2 catapults. Rock Throw comes out. Will melt the wave a little bit, but tower is dead. You don't even need Roshan's banner. That's kind of huge. They get to save it. Atlas is back up now. Didn't have to buy back. They want to go. Pulverize onto the Ursa. Oh, Nether Swap cancels it, and the pushback whips as a result as well. Atlas, he's in. Napa will get melted, but Ace getting hit on by the Ursa. He's gonna be able to get out, or no, the blink and the bash easily enough. Meanwhile, on the backline, Atlas trying to make space. Alora almost dead. Will die in the process. PK is trying to tank it, but with Gunson on top of him as well, it's just not enough. Still, 2 cores are alive. Vengeful Spirit does have 2 lives and a cheese. Oh, no bash. Oh, it doesn't matter. Onslaught was really short range. Belka will be able to catch back up. Gets a triple kill. Atlas does have 1 Astro Step coming up. Is a bit low HP. Cheese does get popped with the Magic Missile follow-up. Are the red picks enough? It is enough. Buybacks, 3 buybacks coming out from Briar. Belka still ahead of everybody. Still has an Aegis. Doesn't really give a shit. Swap coming out from Nukes. Will Scepter. Stopping the ult from the Ursa. Rock Throw does get a stun as well. Ursa will die once now. Vengeful Spirit will also die once. Remnant, not ready, but we won't be able to blink out. Does jump, presses the refresher card, does have another ult, doesn't have the BKB. Trying to press down. Gunson, dead. Sorry, Vengeful Spirit dead. Gunson, almost dead, getting pummeled by Ursa. Swap comes out. Oh, but they're not focusing him. They're not communicating. Swap comes out, but there's no fallout from Ursa. Now Vengeful Spirit is deep in. I mean, it's just an illusion, but you kind of want to make space for this illusion. Oh, can he kill? Can he kill Zaop with the Ursa jumping as well? Yes, he can. And now, Ashless jumping in, trying to finish off the Venge illusion, but it's a freaking Venge illusion, dude. Now Onslaught, trying to finish the Venge illusion again, but like, there's another Ursa next to the Venge illusion, guys. Oh no. And then Belka's just styling on everybody. Meanwhile, just Nux is like, yeah, guys, come at me, I don't care. Kill me. It's like, boy, do I care. I have an Ursa. And now, with the cheese, with the Aegis, the cheese on Venge, the Aegis on Belka, the refresher shard. Now he's ready. Second BKB was used. Now he has Napa as well, backing up. Ace is alive. Deeping behind with Silver Edge. He's gonna try to initiate onto PK. Hookshot completely whiffs, but doesn't matter. Belka does have the basher. Tries to hit DK. Pulverize will save Ace for now, but it's just not enough. Belka running in as well. Finishes him off, and basically everybody's dead. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much over. Ace buys back, but this is a 1v5. I don't think he'll be able to defend this. And the Ancient drops. We're going to game 3. Let's go! What an insane action-packed late game, I can't believe it. Just the Ursa going absolute ham. Absolute ham on everybody. Okay guys, this is a best of 3. There is a game 3 coming up, so if anybody's watching, game 3 is gonna come up very soon. And the lobby is ready. Belka's team got the coin toss this time around. They get to pick, and they pick Radiant again. Same matchup as in first and second game. And let's go. I thought the servers were cooked for a second there.
Dire's turn to ban.
So I gotta say, conclusions from the previous game. I don't think the Dragon Knight is that scary. I think they have a pretty good solution with Ursa. And if they have many similar solutions as well,
Turn to ban.
then I don't think they're gonna get too much.
Radiant's turn to
Now,
ban.
confidently, Radiant is gonna ban the same thing they did last game.
It is Dire's ban.
Quickly as well, Blitz bans coming out from Belka. Ogre ban, Lena ban,
Dire must choose.
Morphling ban. On the spot, the same exact bans coming out. And honestly, I can't really blame any of it. It's pretty solid bans.
Radiant must choose.
But missing TV is like, you know, guys, wasn't the best Dragon Knight game, but I think we can do it again. Or we can own. But is this gonna be just a repeat draft from last game? What is the pivot point where it's gonna change? Shadow Demon comes out, same as before. Wasn't like, you know, the most pivotal Shadow Demon performance ever, but he was very hard to kill. He made a lot of space. And the lane was absolutely owned on the safe lane, so I think that's big props as well. They ban Alchemist again. I don't know if they even play this. I don't know if they care about the Alchemist. Certainly PK doesn't like the hero, but he is playing mid, admittedly. I don't know if Belka plays it. But doesn't, honestly, I mean, from what I've seen from Belka thus far, this doesn't seem like a Belka hero. I think he wants heroes that scale giga hard, can do a bunch of damage. Ursa ban comes out instead of the PA ban this time around. That's the only difference in the draft thus far.
Dire's turn.
They feel like the Ursa is very good into Dragon Knight, so they want to get rid of it ASAP. Vengeful Spirit, again, almost certainly nukes his hero, but they might switch it around this time around and give it to Nappa. We'll see. But I do like the way Nukes plays Vengeful Spirit. Just becomes very menacing.
10
Very menacing. Basically, like, just somebody that you have to deal with because
seconds remain.
too many disables, actually too much damage as well, and damage amp.
Dire's
Is the Venomancer gonna come out as well? No, this time the Lion. I mean, they possibly felt like the disables were kinda lacking previous game. They had to rely heavily on Venomous scale out of all things to get kills. Certainly Gunson had a very hard game with things like Shadow Demon,
10
Disruption Save, and Clockwork Hookshot and Cogs just blocking him.
5
So this time around, gives some more options for Gunson's offlane. Maybe something again, not the Timber of course, but akin to the Timber, that's more damage and just in your face instead of having to actually get some stuns off. Lion, very solid pick thus far, although this is almost certainly going to be Zaop's hero. A Lion Dragon Knight lane does not sound super good. I don't think that it just has enough damage in it. The Dragon Knight Venom lane didn't look particularly that good either. They did get... I mean, they didn't even get First Blood, sorry. That lane didn't look too good. Almost certainly position 5 pick coming up. They need a better pairing with the Dragon Knight. They need to figure something out.
Radiant must choose.
Nope, they said it was good enough. Maybe if there's no clockwork, we don't care. They go with the Venomancer once again. It wasn't the worst, I will admit.
Radiant's
There were some turnaround kills onto the Vengeful Sword, but
Assassins.
you didn't ban PA this time around, we very confidently pick it. And that's our solution against Dragon Knight. Basically, very similar draft, except swap out Ursa for PA, Hoodwink for Lion. We saw... Oh, sorry, microphone peaking a little. We saw...
seconds
we saw Belka play PA earlier this week.
remain.
Absolutely owned with it. With the Satanic, was super scary. Atchness played a very, very good Void Spirit. I would say out of the Dire team, he was, or sorry, they were for sure the standout performer. No questions asked there, I think. Most annoying member of that team.
10 seconds.
Not just making a lot of space, getting kills in the process.
Radiant's
Cleaning
turn
up
to
support.
ban.
And now the Clockwork ban, this is gonna open up some offlaners.
To ban.
And promptly they have to ban the Primal Beast just as well.
Turn to pick.
They banned the Mars as well. The other, possibly one of the better melee support combos with Vengeful Spirit. Plus, of course, as we see earlier this week, it was the same thing. It was a Marcy plus PA combo. That is kind of nuts. So we'll see what they pick here. Nyx is still in the pool this time around.
Seconds.
That's a difference maker. But it definitely depends on
5 seconds.
what the offlaner is going to be for Missing TV. This time around, I mean, they have so much more reserve time. Both teams, really. I'm not even sure they're going to spend it. Legion Commander is still in the pool. I think a possibility. No, never mind. Absolutely not. Shadow Demon Vengeful Spirit, what am I even talking about? So no Legion Commander possibility. Enigma. Not really. Vengeful Swap kinda messes you up completely. You can't really ever ult. Lycan. Lycan offlane. Maybe. With Lion and Void Spirit jumping in. Something greedy like that, you might be able to get away with. Sand King is still in the pool. But I'm not sure how strong that lane is. I think PA can roll over that lane. Might be Sand King. Give them some more jump, but I don't like it too much. Axe is out, Primal is out. Kunkka offlane, mayhaps, but I don't like it too much either. Shadow Demon is a very good hero against Kunkka. Possibly, at least. With the disruption, especially if you have to lane against it. They're running out of reserve time, guys.
Radiant's turn.
Okay. The Night Stalker. Okay. Definitely still one of the better picks. And with the nighttime facet, Lion Night Stalker doesn't look like a weak lane anymore. It's kind of a hero that managed to salvage that lane a little bit.
10 seconds.
I don't think you can... I mean, you're very tempted to take the blinding facet here
Remain.
to prevent Swap and Shadow Demon from coming out. And it's, you know, it's a very good idea, right? And PA blinking on allies and whatever the hell. But if you don't have the nighttime facet, I'm very curious if you can even win the lane in the first place. PA Shadow Demon does sound a lot stronger than a daytime Night Stalker with the Lion. Like a million times stronger, really. So I am curious what's gonna happen there. Gunson's facet choice is definitely one to look out for. If they want the late game payoff with the blind or the laning stage win. Meanwhile, possibly Nappa's pick coming up. Nyx is still in the pool, not the best into Night Stalker, I will say. You don't want the safe hero, because then it's just even more incentive to take the blinding facet. Possibly a 4-staff buyer is pretty good. But the melee hero, ideally. They have a lot of time to pick one. I wonder. Really, Nyx is the only one that comes to mind. Maybe it's playable. Maybe it's not too bad. Nyx plus Invoker is a classic. Gives you some global presence. Vendetta into Sunstrike. Might be the play. And with Carapace inside Vendetta, you can actually just catch the Void Spirit when he's farming with Resonant Pulse. With Vendetta stun first. That sets up the Sunstrike pretty cleanly. But it's not a solution into Night Stalker. Something like Phoenix, maybe, could work. They don't have the best egg killers, it's just Dragon Knight, and it's percentage-based damage into Dragon Knight. I don't hate it, but then your team fight is kind of sloppy. I mean, they're just they probably have a pick in their mind, and they're just waiting for reserve time to end. Okay, it's time, guys. Pick. Undying. So this is the melee pick of choice here. And oh, okay, it's going to be a position for Shadow Demon. So double ranged, double melee. But you pick Undying because you wanted to deal with the Night Stalker in lane. As expected, Night Stalker goes for the nighttime facet, Night Rain. It's just the lane would be way too weak otherwise. And while, okay, Undying is, you know, is a strength hero counter, right? And it's gonna be very nice to have, I mean, honestly, into Lion and Night Stalker. Similar to how there's no egg killers, there's no tombstone killers either, especially in that lane. But also, I mean, magic wand galore, right? PA Undying lane. I mean, you're gonna get 20 magic wand stacks like in a millisecond, right? Pretty easily. So, you know. Curious to see how that lane goes. I'm not exactly sure who wins that. There's a lot of potential to go both ways. Invoker Void Spirit lane again. I mean, Atlas did really well, but overall, especially considering like mid-game net worth, like PK was definitely ahead. I still think this is an Invoker favored matchup. It's not what it used to be, where with old like intelligence Invoker, with the old orbs, it's just like you don't own anymore. It's not like a buck or something. Shout out to Zaop for having the lion skin on lion. Are arguably, hell no, objectively the best skin in the game. And we have a pause here. I think Zaop's package has arrived. Yep, yes it did. Which gives us some time for a hydration break. How's the stick action going? Yeah, of course. They both have it. Magic wand queued up? Nah, no need. But you know, this is the play for sure. You gotta. Sticks on everybody actually. Fair enough. I mean, on top lane you're gonna have a Shadow Poison spam. So you know, both side lanes very incentivized to buy sticks. Pretty good. Anything noteworthy in terms of facets? Pretty basic stuff. It's worth noting, game 1, Heliox, when he played Shadow Demon, he took the illusion facet. Meanwhile, Nappa taking Promulgate, which is the percentage-based HP removal. The rest seems pretty box standard, I will say. Nothing spectacular. Again, Night Rain facet taken on Gunson, as you can tell from the fact that it's broad daylight in the desert. I mean, it's just expected. Speaking of, which weather do I have on right now? I need to check. So, game's beginning. Smoke action coming as well. And no way. So first game, both teams go topside. Second game, Radiant switches it up, and now Dire in response switches it up as well, but Radiant is going back top again. They're gonna miss each other, but Ace is not going with his team now. This is the greedy play. Ace is gonna get caught, and there's not gonna be a backup. I don't like this. He needs to connect quickly. This is very good. He does get the Watcher. We'll give intel. And he's gonna back off. He's possibly still You know, they can possibly still find him here if he shows. Smoke just expires, doesn't break. But, do they see? Smoke broke for Radiant, they know. They know somebody's in the tree line. Oh! And they will say Ace!
30 seconds now.
No disruption coming out from Alora. Sorry, from Napa.
We may
And so now everything is pretty blatant here.
this.
Radiant wants to take the top side, Dara wants to take the bottom side. Both are drawing on the map. Pretty clear cut. Let's see if anybody decides to be a bit greedy here. Ace taking the long route. Just wants to get in lane quickly. Knowing that, I mean, he's not going to contribute anything in here.
Remember, the international spirit lives
And the game begins. Pretty straightforward, 2 bounties each. Let's see how the mid lane blocking action goes this time around. Previously, PK managed to underblock it to where it went into Atlas' tower. We'll see now. Way more even block. This time around, PK manages to get a much better block out. Stops in front of his own lane. Zaop. This time is the recipient of the... Sorry, never mind. Alora is the recipient of the 3-man gang. Venomous Gale goes on Belka instead though, so he will survive, but... I mean, most of his regen is gonna get burnt here. Oh, courier kill, possibly. No. Instead goes for the 2-man DK. Dagger as well. Zaop, kinda getting low. No decay though for 5 seconds. Stun coming out. Meanwhile in the mid lane, both heroes super low. Alora, chasing down. PK, does have Cold Snap ready. Alora still chasing Zaop. Cold Snap coming out in Edgeless. With the tornado follow-up. Is it gonna get the kill? Right click. Another right click. It will not connect. Edgeless will survive. And so does Zaop. On the bottom. Very close game. A lot of action going. Meanwhile top lane. Heliox also gets caught. Very similar playstyle to the previous game. Instead of Cogs into Vengeful Spirit, this is Disruption into Vengeful Spirit. Giving opportunity for Vengeful Spirit to take advantage of all those stats. Right click damage. Dagger into Blink. Zaop does get a stun. Decay up in 1 second. Dagger available. Will he go for Lion? Blink in 3 seconds? No. Gansam mans up. Deters them for a little bit. Mid lane, this time around. Oh, sorry, I didn't have last hits. My bad. This time around, PK is all warmed up. This lane is going definitely a lot better for him this time around. Way better. And with how bottom lane is going, I don't know if Zaop is gonna have the time to actually protect the power runes and the water runes. Not to mention, is PK gonna be able to contest this? No, he doesn't do it. Belka gets gone on, Earthspike used, with a follow-up Void. Laura is ready, does have Tombstone and Decay. They're gonna successfully contest the pull. And action dies down now. Zaop, this time around. Different game from last game. They are getting some ancient stacks, or at least hardcam stacks. And this is not gonna be Gunston farming them, that's for sure. Oh, courier kill. Coming out from Napa. Also body block on the camp, 2-for-1 deal, special. I think he's super happy with that, while his own camp is not blocked and pulls it away just in case. So they can't take advantage of it. Oh, Gale will clip Napa. Disruption will delay the Dragon Tail follow-up. Or rather prevent it entirely. PK. Definitely asserting his dominance this time around. Tornado still has a Cold Snap. We'll probably use it now. Remnant will catch PK. He won't be able to Cold Snap because of the Simulate. Oh, and the Resonant Pulse. Burst is there. No Cold Snap from PK. The solo kill. Oh, mistakes were made. Very well played from Ashless. Bides this time with the Resonant Pulse. Uses it at the perfect time. Doesn't pop it too early, even though there's no tornado. That, I mean, CS wise, it's still an advantage for Evoker, but the solo kill is never I mean, it's never something to take lightly. This is gonna mean level 6 much quicker for Void Spirit. Decay coming out in Gunson. He's getting low. Dagger up in 1 second. Tombstone, not available. It's on cooldown. PK. Catches Ashless with a tornado. With some right click damage. I mean, he got a solo kill. This is super nice, but still getting somewhat low. PK tanking a lot of creep damage. Cold Snap out this time around. Simulate. Jumps back in. With a second Remnant. Doesn't connect. Looks a-okay for now. Action dies down as Napa makes some inch stacks on top side. No opportunity to punish it. Bottom lane. Zaop is getting gone on with the dagger and the blink, sorry. Tombstone is available. I think he will use it under tower. With the dagger follow up, zombies running in. Belka's gonna go and secure the kill. He still has dagger. I think he wants to go on this. Will he? Oh, it's daytime. Daytime. Gunson. Not that useful anymore with daytime. Decay. No mana. Belka. Not gonna jump in. But I mean, oh. Meanwhile, top lane. Disruption. Into the Vengeful Spirit stun. And honestly, Ace is also getting low. 3 stacks of Shadow Poison right now. Is there gonna be a 4th? No. He's gonna back off. This time around, CS-wise, both carries are struggling, but Belka did get a kill. And nighttime is over. Now this is the time for PA to recover. They're pinging out Ace. No, actually, they're gonna go and secure the Lotus and Nukes. I mean, he might get caught here. He needs to run away immediately. So he doesn't get Venomous Galed. Atlas gets the regen rune. Manages to deter Napa from securing it. Pings are going out from both sides on the Radiant. They want to go get Gunson and they want to go get Heliox. Is there going to be action on any side?
I think not.
No jump in, no follow up just yet. Action dies down. Dagger is ready. Tombstone is ready, Decay, everything. But they don't want to go just yet. Lane is too pushed in. With tower rotation possibilities, it's just not the best. Napa pings it out. Fails the stack. Ancient Ash Shaman. Not moving the way he's supposed to. Ashless tries to jump in with the Venomous Gear follow-up. Doesn't get it. Napa gets a disruption onto the Venomancer, but there's no follow-up. Cold Snap is on cooldown. Probably a Tornado as well. What the hell happened on top lane? I don't know. Some deny or something. Ashless going in. EMP. No Cold Snap follow-up. He's just gonna get out. EMP wasted.
Gold for me.
And while, yes, Ashless is kind of... Oh, never mind. Dagger onto the Ice Stalker with the Tombstone as well. He's gonna get slowed down because of it. New Dagger is ready. Lion is probably gonna die here. But Void Spirit is TPing. Blink deep in to kill the Lion. And he has a Dagger. I think he's gonna go on Gunson. Throws the Dagger onto Gunson. He's very low. Very, very low. Will he show to feed the kill to PA? Absolutely not. Elora does get blocked a little bit. I think he's gonna die in the process. Is there a level 1 Sunstrike on PK? There is. He queued up as well, but he doesn't have enough mana. Oh, unlucky. Tombstone. Oh, expires just in time. Sorry, Mike peeked again. Expires just in time. Actually, unable to get the money. I mean, all things considered, Undying for Lion with Whisper Station Force as well. I think Radiant is actually pretty happy with this. And PK just continues to get more and more CS on top of the CS chart. Way ahead of Void Spirit. Meanwhile, you know, Ashless is kind of styling and did get a solo kill and everything. I mean, where's the difference maker? I mean, PK is still very much ahead, CS-wise, same level. If anything, it just salvages a really bad match. Zaop being pinged out. It's still daytime for an entire minute. They kind of want to go on this. Belka does have crit. He's pinging it out. He's going on Gunson. No, he's going for Lion. Jumps in, does get hexed. Gunson does have ulti though. With the follow-up silence, this is gonna be enough to kill Belka. Oh, disruption goes onto the Night Sucker. Venomancer tries to kill off the Tombstone, will be successful with it, but Cold Snap coming in from PK with the Shadow Poison. Easily enough, Gunson gets killed. Good enough for now. I think that return kill. Oh, Sunstrike is gonna miss. Earth Spike is gonna hit though. He has a Hex follow-up as well. And Belka's gonna die here. Disruption coming out. He does have mana for a couple of poison, shadow poisons, but there's no stun. Oh, the EMP damage is just enough. Gets a great kill there. How's the network doing? I mean, with all this action on bottom lane, Ace has been pretty happy. He's been able to just chill on the top lane, farm back up. And all things considered, I mean, I'm talking about the CS chart here, but actually, with this kill on PA as well, Atlas is shooting up on the top of the network chart easily. Gunson has an Invis rune. It is nighttime. Level 3 on the passive. The disables are not that good, but doesn't matter. Gives the vision. Starts with the silence. Oh, the disruption coming out on Void Spirit. No Astro Step, and now he has to run back out. Dagger does come out. No swap though, not in range. Only level 1. Crisis averted. Very nice protective disruption from Nappa. This time around, farm-wise, this out of the 3 games, this is Belka's worst game. In the Ursa game, he would have already been very close to Val Fury. This time around, not even that close. Definitely was the play to ban the Ursa, but the PA out instead. Dire. Collapsing onto mid lane a little bit. Trying to see if maybe there's a kill opportunity. Only 2 heroes here though. Heliox, deep in, spots the ancient stacks. It's only a single stack. Oh. Nice, does get it. So, I mean, it's a double stack spotted out. It's no. Could be a lot better, I will say. I don't think you like dying for that as an answer. And your vision is gonna get dewarded here. Smokes up from the Dire side. Double damage on Edgeless. Pretty scary actually. They do ping out Belka. Gunson is being gone on, but he's not gonna die here. And they're ready to turn around. Double damage is gonna get popped. He's ready to pop the silence with the Void. Astro Step gets immediately dissimulated. This gives Belka the time to jump out, but it's not enough. Dissimulate onto Belka. Huge damage with the double damage. They both die, and now Alora's gonna die as well to follow up. Gunson gets the triple kill, but let's be honest, it was the Dissimulate that did the most damage. Like, I think the Dissimulate alone did like 500. Yep. Meanwhile, what the hell? Ace was here. I legitimately didn't know this. But yeah, huge. Great capitalization on the double damage. Gunson gets gone on, but for what? And now they see PK. They're ready. Oh, Ghostwall comes out just in time. He does get dusted with the silence follow-up or strike. Finger of Death, easily enough. Nukes is here. He wants to swap, he wants to go on somebody, but no. All they do is just deter them away from the ancient stack. And now, this is not looking pretty. All 3 of Dire's scores are topping the network chart. And especially, I mean, the fattest score is the Vengeful Spirit. I'm not sure how happy you are about this. They need some power spikes to capitalize on. This time, Pig is going for the Witchblade, not the Mage Slayer. And he's still a bit far away from it. No Aghanim Scepter for Vengeful Spirit either. PA, not even close to Battle Fury. Looking kinda grim. They need like 5 minutes to just farm up. And the Ancient stack is being pinged out, but like nobody can take it, guys. Just way too early. There wasn't enough space for the PA to take it. And now, I mean, Dire's gonna take it. Not that it matters, it's like... What was it? Yeah, it's just a double ancient stack.
Look to their top tower.
But more importantly, triangle vision is set up now, so this part of the map is completely off limits. Dire sees a whole bunch. But Radiant sees absolutely nothing. Meanwhile, top lane, when Gale comes out on nukes, he's gonna have to back off, but Gunson is here. We'll get the silence off. Tombstone will try to prevent it, but a little bit of body blocks coming out as well. Nuke's still alive. Soul Rip coming out. Swap. But I mean, this is not gonna be enough. Tries to kill the might kill the Venomancer. What is this right click damage? Dies to Tombstone in the end. Will survive. So, okay, disruption. Cancels the TP. Snapstrike was off the mark anyways. With the decay, I mean, it's 2 supports, but I think you're very happy with this turnaround at the end of the day. You're making space for the PA and the Invoker. Very nice rotation. I mean, I don't know what this damage is from Ritual Spirit. It's a crazy bit of business, but it worked. With the Tombstone on top to slow them down, giving him a chance to just hit. And now, are you gonna farm the stack PK? No. Not gonna happen. Oh. I mean, they're pinging it out, like, guys, please farm this stack. Who made it? Is this an undying picture? I legitimately cannot tell. No, this is Shadow Demon, right? Yeah, Shadow Demon. Okay, I mean, this does give them an opportunity to take back the triangle. This is what they've been kind of looking for. Is this Velat? I mean, I wish. No such luck. This is a budget Velat. Haste Rune on Ash list. They see PK. They're ready to jump on him. Astral Step. Into the Remnant, into Earthspike, into Finger of Death. Easily enough. Easily. But for good measure, it does have Aghanim Scepter. Resonant Pulse gonna come out on Laura and Silence and Astral Step. Into Silence coming out soon. No, it doesn't even need it. If a Remnant is gonna be enough, he's gonna save the Silence. I mean, this is just like styling on them. I have an Aghanim Scepter. I'm not gonna use it. I don't need it, bro. Some pretty big cleanups. This is gonna open up the advantage even more. Meanwhile, Ace has just been farming away. Oh no. Belka getting pinged out. They don't have any vision. They have no idea. But that goes both ways. Mid is being pinged out. Might give Belka some false sense of security, but he is going into the deep hard camp, so he's gonna be fine for now. Nappa is gonna get pinged out. They do see him. Sorry, they don't. They absolutely do not. So, crisis averted. A little bit of vision set up for their side, but no kills. No kills for now. Slowly but surely, Belka is trying to climb back up in the network chart. PK has no such luck. He's been mostly the prime target for these rotations. And Nappa's like, okay guys, I'm done with this. My carry is not taking my stacks, I will fucking take them myself. I don't give a shit. Alora does get caught. PK tries to deter with an EMP. I mean, this is just like, this stuff kind of happens. I mean, kind of unavoidable. Stacks, farmed. What is this, Arcane Boots? No, Smoke's coming up. Gunson does a ulti. He's trying to scout. Look for PK. PK's here with Belka. They're gonna find Gunson. Is he gonna have an opportunity to press ult even? Cold Snap into Meteor. It's gonna be pretty good damage. With the Stifling Dagger and everything on top. He has no chance to get away. Really well coordinated, just in case an Ice Wall to prevent his escape. And was this a smoke attempt from Dire? No such luck, no. But Blink Dagger is finished on Zaop. This is gonna be pretty huge. This is their, probably their prime initiator. Like, Night Stalker's great and all, don't get me wrong. But he's not going Blink Dagger, he's going the standard build. I want level 15 talent plus Sanjay and Yasha, never die, let's go. So, Zaop is gonna be the main initiator here. So with this Blink Dagger, and of course Astral Step, I'm excited to see what happens here. I think they're bringing a smoke, right? One of these couriers has a smoke on it. Surely. Nope, never mind. I lied. Smiley face. PA. Already has Battlefield finished, closing in on the BKB. More of the aggressive build. I want a fight build. And they're smoked up. PA, obviously, not gonna join. It's to farm the BKB. Nuke's going first. Wants a swap setup, but... Oh, the courier gets spotted. The courier gets spotted. And this is why you don't do it, guys. This is why you don't bring the courier. A little bit of a mistake by Alora. This is gonna blow the smoke gank. Not that it would have mattered. Don't get me wrong, the Dire team wasn't completely on the opposite side of the map, but it does give away the intentions. So now, as a result, the Dire team is just gonna melt the tower, free of charge. They know there's not gonna be any counterplay. But maybe Nukes with an Alacrity and Aghanim Scepter is able to just get the tower instead. I mean, I say maybe, I think definitely. Ward Spirit minus armor as well on top. Oh, Glyph does come out. It's not the first tier 1 tower, so this is a Glyph used. One and done. 2 Astral Step used. With the follow-up, A for Remnant. This is gonna be enough to kill him once, but... I mean, it's gonna be enough to kill him twice as well. Ace is here. Never mind. So... Nuke dies. The Glyph messes him up. Well used Glyph, I gotta say. It's worth for a position 3 kill. No questions asked. And Gunson is hungry for more kills. It's nighttime. He wants to go. He's been waiting for this for 5 whole minutes. But, in all honesty, it's just Ace hitting towers with Armlet. Shadow Demon with double damage and gets a deny off at some point. So that's at least silver lining that Wood Spirit did not get to bottle a double damage. Could have been much worse. The supports are smoked with guns. Probably they want to just set up some vision here. Under the Tormentor would be very nice. They're gonna push this lane now anyways. They didn't place any vision though. Up. Never mind. I thought they found someone. My Belka. Farming the opposite side of the map, as you should in this situation. So instead of setting up vision top and preparing for a top push, they're just gonna finish the Tittle Tower mid first. Nukes is in front of everybody. Does have a disruption save and a swap if he really needs to. Okay. I will say Radiant doing a pretty good job at dodging. PK is gonna get pinged, but gets out. Shows under the Watcher and immediately gets out. Good stuff. So as I say, Radiant are doing a pretty good job dodging now. This is all to help Belka catch back up. I mean, even PK is like finally managing to go ahead of Gunson in net worth. The ganks on him have been unsuccessful as of late. Only has a mid-fair armor coming, but BKB soon-ish. And again, gets out just in time. Pretty good stuff, pretty good stuff. No vision on the Tormentor. Radiant get it for free. I think they're happy with this. Losing Tormentor would have been a bit annoying. Night Stalker Shard is very good, after all. The Blinding Facet is not available for Night Stalker, so it's another save that you can always use. And with not a lot of good Tombstone killers, you know, it's only really the Mask of Madness on Ace. There's potential for some good saves here. And Radiant, they're ready to fight. They actually want to take this fight. No Aegis, so they want to go. They have one BKB finished. PK does not have his though, so he has to play a little bit safer. Dying for him would be very detrimental now. Heliox actually a bit forward. He's super greedy, but doesn't get spotted at all. Even the ward itself, nothing. Giga greedy play, but gets the deep vision in. Very, very respectable. And now, are they gonna smoke under it? Possibly. Roshan being scanned, they are taking it, after all. They are getting somewhat low, and they're not finishing it off. Elder Dragon form is ready. But this is daytime. Gunson will have to pop his ult for this. Heliox, he's gonna get caught here. Hex does come out on PA. PK did not pop yet. Alora is gonna die before popping Tombstone. Zaop is gonna die to... Yes, he's gonna die to Belka. Disruption coming out as well. Stall out Ace. Gunson manages to get away from the tree line. Stun coming out on Belka. Not enough to kill him yet. Oh, but the 2-man Earth Spike is with the dissimulate follow-up. And Resonant Pulse silence. Cold Snap. PK does catch Gunson, but not exactly. Does run away. Ashless dodges the tornado with Astral Step, then finishes off PK. Holy crap. Meanwhile, Nukes, I mean, the last person to die, that's never good when you're a Vengeful Spirit, gets finished off. And now, despite everything, I mean, the fight was very split up and they just got a clean kill on Belka. Not what you want to see. And now Ace has an Aegis. This is some scary bit of business. Most tier 2 towers are already down. You're just gonna push this last top lane. And maybe even start knocking at the high ground. No Tormentor to steal. Silver lining. But kiss these 2 towers goodbye, they're not defending it. And PK, as I said, he really needs to not die before the BKB, but no such luck. Gunson survives on a sliver of HP twice in a row. Very unfortunate for Radiant, really well done on the dire side. Zaop, I believe he bought back, right? I'm pretty sure he bought back. Yes indeed. His buyback, landing the 2-man Earth pack, huge, huge play. The Lion Blink Dagger paying its due dividends. Belka being pinged out. It is daytime and no Night Circle ulti. Not a lot of opportunity to connect here. You do see him, but no chance to do anything about it. Alora, in between them all. Zaop jumps in, gets a Hex off into an Earth Spike. There's gonna be an Astro to follow up? No, there isn't. Meanwhile, Venomancer gets caught with the Cold Snap plus BKB pop on Belka, but he's getting pretty low. He wants to turn around, turns around on the Lion, wants to take advantage of the BKB timing, but he's gonna die as a result. Gunson is here as well. If a Remnant will catch nobody, Vengeful Spirit is gonna die once. Ace is here, and Ace is freaking bad. Holy shit. 2-man Tornado is gonna stall it a little bit, but Dragon Tail is available. Vengeful Spirit is gonna die once. Meanwhile, Gunson trying to finish up the supports, no such luck. Disruption is gonna delay it, but I mean, they still see him. Astral Step, 1 Astral Step is available. It's kind of in range if a Remnant in 3 seconds. I mean, I don't think he's gonna give it up. He's gonna try to dive. Yeah. Oh, Ghost Scepter is gonna stall. So now, I mean, I gotta give it up to Belka. Try to take full advantage of the BKB, get 2 kills, and then get the fuck out. Except getting the fuck out is pretty much impossible when Ace also joins the fight. It's just way too much damage. So, a little bit of a deterrence, I guess. I mean, you know, there wasn't like a big power spike coming out for Belka anyways, it was just the Yasha, like literally whatever. So, I mean, you kind of delayed the Aegis timing a little bit. It's not a good fight by any means for Radiant, but, you know, Missing TV is doing a really good job at taking advantage of the Aegis. They are pinging it out, they do see Nappa with Venomancer wards, but they're gonna find Belka instead actually. They're going onto Nappa, Ghost Scepter does come out, Gunson pops his ulti, silence onto Nappa, he's gonna die here with the second Astral Step coming out. Vengeful Spirit swap is gonna save him, but I mean he has nowhere to go. Double Magic Missile is gonna stun, Simulate, is gonna hit, I mean holy shit, Nappa is not dying. BKB popped up Belka, he's gonna finish off the Lion. Nappa finally dies, but it's a lot of resources used. Demonic Purge is gonna slow down Ashless, but no follow-up. Has another Astral Step to jump up to the high ground. Support for support trade, but you have to pop a BKB on PA for this. I mean, you pop a BKB for a kill, you're kinda happy, but no towers taken. This tier 2 tower is still very happy and alive. So that's I think Radiant is definitely delaying a very steep downfall by getting slightly like subpar trades in these fights. It could be a lot worse, which just gives opportunity for Belka to maybe pop off. P break. Consequently, the music stops as well once the game's paused. I did not notice that. Oh, never mind, it's back. So let's look at the scoreboard a little bit and some items. I mean, Atlas is just like owning again, 8-0-11. Just kind of proving me wrong that this matchup is not. It's still pretty good and definitely like very skill based. Like Evoker can sustain in lane and get a bunch of CS, but at the end of the day, like you just take jungle caps and you rotate and you get some kills, and you're honestly doing much better network wise because the Invoker is just not. You know, I mean, what is the Invoker gonna do? It's not as explosive of a hero. So definitely, again, I mean, I think again, highlight. This time around, Ace is having a lot better game. No Ursa shenanigans to stop him. No Clockwork shenanigans either. It's looking a lot better, a lot cleaner. And, I mean, Gunson, making so much space. No Blink Dagger, no BKB, or anything, just anything like that. He's just popping ult and running around in teamfights and getting a lot of space. Getting a lot of things off. Belka?
Try, little bro.
Trying to salvage it. It's a bit difficult. Currently, situation is you pop BKB and you kill 1 or 2 supports, and that's the best you can get. Sanjan Yasha is gonna help, but how much is it really gonna help? You still have a Dragon Knight just on your doorsteps, right? Like, you need a shard, right? There's no BKB yet, but eventually BKB is gonna come out as well. It's like, you know, queues up the nullifier. I wouldn't be particularly shocked if they just abandoned the Sanj altogether and just went for an immediate nullifier. But even still, like, this is the Lion problem, generally speaking. You have a Lion, and like you have to pop your BKB to kill him, right? I mean, maybe not the Venomancer. You can get away killing the Venomancer with just a nullifier, right? But yeah. I will say this time around, I mean, what are you really nullifying? You're nullifying, like, Resonant Pulse, right? That's pretty much about it. So I'm not sure, and okay, I guess Solar Crest. So I'm not sure how good this. I mean, it's an okay item, obviously, damage-wise and things like that, but yeah. Currently, it's looking like a preventive measure more than anything else. Nukes this time around. Nowhere close to the Manta style. Looking kind of poor. Gunson, again, caught back up ahead of PK. And, you know, problem is, I mean, okay, PK does have a fresh BKB, it's pretty good, but, yeah, Belka's BKB is completely used up already. I mean, you just had to every single team fight to build the supports. Meanwhile, Ace still getting a fresh BKB, Gunson still getting a fresh BKB. Ashless doesn't give a shit, doesn't buy a BKB.
Good try, little bro.
So I think the momentum is not looking the best. I mean, Aegis is expiring, that's good. It's expiring in a minute, but you have this inevitable wall coming with the double BKBs on the 2 strength heroes, and that's looking pretty scary. And all you have to show for it is currently there's a PK BKB. Maybe you can do something with this, but they did buy a smoke. They are kind of looking for it, but we'll see.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nappa has the smoke. Did ping it out. He's ready to get a move on. Elora, not nearby. I think they're gonna smoke and then connect with him afterwards. Dire doesn't see any of it just yet, but Watcher is available. He's gonna take the Watcher. Kind of giving the movements away a little bit. I mean, I would definitely expect the Radiant to be on this side of the map right now. Smokes are gonna have to be delayed. We're gonna get some vision and push out some lanes with Vengeful Script illusions. Action, dying down. But not the best amount of space. Venge doesn't have a lot of space to farm shit now, has to go bottom, clean this up. And Belka's coming up to a bunch of camps that PK farmed already. Gunson is gonna get spotted, but there's no follow-up. Doesn't have a BKB yet. Ghostwalk. And they're gonna get out. Interestingly enough, also, worth noting. Last time Belka didn't do this, I don't think. 0 points into blur. Usually you say 1 point into blur, and then you leave it be until you're out of stats. But completely 0 points into blur. That does not think the ability is valuable whatsoever in the slightest. Also, this is a neat little trick. Everybody should do this with PA. You bring the courier onto the camp so it has vision so you can blink on it. Very, very good. Belka showcasing some 10k knowledge right here. I mean, it's slowing down, bit of a stalemate. For now, it's good for Radiant, but again, for how long? BKBs are gonna come up, Octarine Core is gonna come up from Void Spread. BKB is finished already by Ace. Holy crap. And they're like, okay, we have BKB on Nightstalker. Sorry, we have BKB on Dragon Knight and Nightstalker has Nighttime. We want to push this tower immediately. So they're getting ready. No Tormentor Steel just yet. It's up in a minute and a half or so. Ace only has to pop the Mask of Madness for this. Elder Dragon form is for the high ground. I think this is going to be a high ground push. Everybody on Radiant does have TP scrolls to connect on this. Elder Dragon form plus the Catapult plus Mask of Madness. Glyph is forced out. They're gonna back out as a result. They don't have Roshan's banner. Only one Roshan died this time around. They're pinging the vision out. They get to deorder it quickly. Very nice, very important. And the push currently is the third, courtesy of the fortification. Meanwhile, what's going on here? Oh, PK with the triple Eidolons. Ratting away. Radiant is smoked. They're gonna find Gunson here. Is there a setup? Cold Snap coming out with the EMP follow-up. Oh, and the EMP suck is just enough to kill him. PK has the shard. It's just enough to suck him back. They don't have to extend anything significant. No, I mean, oh, Demonic Purge was used admittedly. But it's up back soon. Belka, is he gonna try to go on Zaop here? Will try. Earthspike used, Earthspike used, he's gonna go for this now. He's gonna pop BKB actually, he doesn't want to get hexed. Holy shit. He's like, the hex? No. They're gonna TP under tier 1 and F me up. I am pressing the BKB. Every single time. Lion is basically a carry. He's an insane hero. So that was a very, very clean kill. Zaop unfortunately uses the Earth Spike on the sorry, Force Spirits. But I mean, not that it would have mattered, but it's definitely extra incentive, just on a mental state, like, okay, shit, Earth Spike's used, I'm gonna jump in. Ah, fuck it, I'll pop BKB as well. And then he dies.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Little bit of a crawl back. They went from 16k to 12k. As you can see, I mean, PK yet again. I mean, this has been kind of the metric of the back and forth. Is PK ahead or Gunson ahead? Even when PK is ahead, Radiant is still losing, but not losing by that much. Shadow Demon baits out a single Astro Step. No Octarine Core yet, so it's a tiny cost to pay, as opposed to 0 cost. PK gets pinged out. The Ghost Walk effect shows on the creeps. Oh no! Belka jumps in, Hex follow up into Earthspike, into Finger of Death. He does instantly, no chance to pop the BKB, that's a cooldown anyways. And now Nappa's gonna die as a result. Swap save comes out, but to no avail. Zaop isn't even gonna die either. Triple kill for Atlas. I mean, this is why you pop BKB for Lion, because Lion can do this shit to you. Just blink hexes you, the real initiator is here. This is the guy to look out for. Buyback coming out from Nappa, but Astro Step jumping onto Allura, finishes him up before he can use Tombstone. But he is back up, courtesy of the innate. One lane falls. No Aegis available on anybody, but full duration BKB on Ace. Oh, Hex comes out onto Invoker. Disruption is gonna save him for now, but there is silence from Nightstalker. BKB is popped by PK into Ghostwalk. Allura saves him inside Tombstone. It's good. I mean, it's kind of fine actually. Demonic Purge coming out onto Gunson. Gunson's gonna be able to run away. Does waste a little bit of the BKB timing, but I don't think it matters. It definitely pushed Dire away from getting the kill. And the 2 lanes drop, looking very, very bad. 20,000 net worth down. Missing TV is just asserting their dominance now. It's no longer even remotely close. Not that they would have been anyways, but it's looking pretty clean. And how is Roshan doing? Roshan is up, and here he is. He's coming. And the second Aegis for Ace. Ooh, kinda cooked, guys. Kinda cooked. Ace is gonna get the Aegis with the BKB. Holy crap. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Turkey things. So, Ace is gonna get an Aegis. With a BKB, ult is obviously ready. I mean, assuming he's gonna get it. Maybe not. I mean, at this point, you can give it to Atlas, honestly. Why the hell not? He's just gonna jump in and wreak complete havoc, kill everybody, die and then just kill everybody again. And Ace is just gonna hit this final tower and just get away with it scot-free. I mean, looking at just KDA again, still 0 deaths on both of them. They haven't been able to kill them once. Replacing the clockwork with an undying, basically. Hasn't been looking the greatest. It was like kind of good-ish in the laning stage, but not even that good. It didn't secure too much. I wonder if a Nyx Assassin would have been better. Maybe we could have gotten some kills onto the Void Spirit, but maybe no. Maybe it would have been just throwing shit at the wall and none of it sticking. Ace is coming back soon. How's Radiant doing with their item timings? PK going for the Shiva's Guard. Most presumably because of the regen reduction against Dragon Knight. They kinda need it. Does PA have Shard? Not even close. Has it queued up after the Nullifier. But like, I still don't know how I feel about the Nullifier. I mean, there's a Ghost Scepter online now. Okay, you could definitely have to get it. Never mind. At this point, it's no longer preventive, it's mandatory. But you're still gonna have to pop BKB. Unless, like, I mean, there are no silences. So, like, what can you do? Like a magic missile into Nullifier. Like, maybe, I don't know. If you don't pop BKB, the Lion's gonna stun you when you jump on him, hex you. And, it's an issue. It's an issue. Best heroes against Lion are heroes that don't care too much about getting stunned. Like a Spectre or something, just buys an Orchid, jumps on the Lion, kills him. PA, I mean, has to waste the BKB on the Lion, and then how is the Void Spirit ever gonna die? Answer, no. Silver Lining, Ace's VPN problems might give them a default win. So definitely looking kinda grim. I'm assuming they should know that Roshan is up. I don't think they heard the Twin Gate proccing, although I think some heroes were close by. I mean, they know, they obviously know. Only downside to High Gun Push is that it's not nighttime, so Gunston can only be really active with his ultimate. But I mean, okay, that's like, whatever, you don't care. Only second Rosh, so Roshan's banner coming. But, you know, they're gonna get Tormentor. It's a consolation prize, but like...
I don't fear death.
Oh! Actually, best possible outcome. PA Shard and Nullifier finished. No buyback. So this is an all or nothing, but it's a pretty good all. It's a pretty good all. So... you're betting with some good money here. Let's see if it's enough. Again, I mean, I still think you have to deal with the Lion somehow, but if the Lion is dealt with, Shard, Nullifier, maybe finally Ace dies. Maybe Ace dies twice. Dragon, Elder Dragon form is popped. With the Solar Crest on top. Melting the towers, no Mask of Madness, it's in the backpack, but I mean, not that. Swap comes out to the Venomancer, with a couple hits, Venomancer's dead. Nukes is gonna die once here, but doesn't matter too much. PA hitting Gunson, Gunson getting very low. Is it enough? BKB timing is kinda getting wasted. Second swap comes out with the Magic Missile, not enough. Support for a Vengeful Spirit swap, it's okay. Urspec does clip Vengeful Spirit. Roshan's banner is killed. I mean, all you lost was an Aghanim Scepter Revenge. This could be definitely a lot worse, but BKB is used. Oh, Gunson's in, silencing up Allura. No Tombstone available either. Ageless wants to go. EMP sucking you in. The Simulate is gonna dodge it, but Gunson's gonna die. Swap into EMP. Very good. Tornado. It's not gonna clip anybody. Earth Spike into Blink. It's gonna hit. Ace. A bit of a risky TP, but they don't have the move speed to catch up with him. If Remnant is gonna catch PK, so Ageless is gonna get out as well. They held. The tower is still alive, albeit on low HP. And Gunson died, as well as Helios. Egg is still available. I mean, the two most important cores still haven't died. So it's, I mean, you're not out of the woodworks just yet, but it's something. It's something. With the shard, with the nullifier, PA is doing a lot of work now. Suddenly she has actual, tangible damage. Let's see if it'll be enough. Still, everything's, I think, up to Zaop to get some really good earth spikes in. And then they're cooked. But Nukes has been getting some good swaps in. Smoke comes out, they do see Atlas, but Smoke does break. Ooh. How's that in range, actually? Crazy. Can't believe that was in range. Smoke gank is broken. No possible follow-up. Another item coming out for Belka. Basher. Is it gonna be enough? But holy shit, Ace has a Satanic. Mask of Madness is gone, has a Satanic instead. Armlet gonna come in instead of the Aegis. Ooh, looking scary. Is the Shiva's Guard finished? The Shiva's Guard is finished. But is it gonna be enough to stop a Satanic? I'm not that sure. We'll have to see. With the damage amp and Shiva's Guard. Was this another Smoke broken? I'm not so sure. Meanwhile, Dire is smoked as well. Never mind, it's just Invis Rune. Invis Rune plus Ninja Gear. And they're getting ready to push again. Nighttime is coming, 20 seconds for nighttime. And alongside nighttime, action is coming as well. The Dragon Form is ready. He's gonna pop it. He's gonna get disrupted. Creating some annoying ass Dragon Knight illusions. One of them dies to Lion Hex. Oh, Ashes is in. Oh, the swap HP barrier is gonna save Nappa. Meteor, clear the wave. Magic Missile comes out, won't do particularly too much. And the tower is down. Age is still available for at least 1 minute. Tornado. Is there gonna be a follow-up? Dragon Tail coming out onto Venture Spirit. Sword is gonna keep him alive for a little bit longer. Second disruption comes out. 2 more Dragon Knights to deal with. Magic Missile into EMP, actually kind of locking him down. He has to pop BKB for this, but now it's just gonna hit towers. And holy shit, the splash damage from the barracks is just killing the Radiant team. Ace decides to back off. He needs to respect this. Swap can come out and just kill him twice. And Naturalist wasn't nearby to protect him. But all things considered, a very successful mission. Aegis will expire. 20 seconds left. I think this is possibly a situation where you want to go smoke with the Radiant, try to find something. Maybe you can get an Ashless kill. Does he have buyback? He does. So you're gonna have to kill him twice. And he's queuing up the Eye of Skadi again. Last game the Eye of Skadi looked pretty scary. This time around though, not a lot of lifesteal or healing. It's mostly the Shard from Shadow Demon and the Soul Rip. Are we gonna see maybe a Divine Rapier action from Belka? No, queues up the Satanic. I wonder if he will see the Skadi. Skadi is finished. No buyback as a result, no buyback. If they get a good smoke kill onto Ashless, they have a chance. No buyback on Void Spirit. We'll see. How is buyback status going in general on Dire Team? I mean, only the Peanut Gallery has buyback. None of the main 2 cores do. Oh, swap into the Venomancer with the Magic Missile. It's gonna kill him, but stun reflected. Reflected stun will be dodged by Disruption. PA is going in. Bash onto the Gunson. Is the follow-up with the Shard? He's gonna jump. I think he's gonna kill him. He will kill him. But meanwhile in the backline, Ace and Ashless is just melting everybody. PK has to buy back. Laura has to buy back as well. Tornado onto Ashless. This will stun coming out into Ice Wall, but he can just jump out. He has another Astral Shard. Now he's stuck. Second Astral Step coming out, but to do a Vision Dash coming out as well. He dies once. No buyback. And again, all you killed was a Vengeful Spirit who has Aghanim Scepter. Now, if they know that he doesn't have buyback, there's some opportunity here. Maybe you can at least get a lane. 80 seconds. You gotta hurry up. Not a lot of time left. And especially the reason you need to push is the information. Then you will know for sure he doesn't have buyback. Then you can do it again for 5 more minutes. There's potential here for Radiant to go absolutely ham. Is this the comeback we've been looking for? Finally, after so long, Atlas's menacing Void Spirit dies once and dies without buyback. Belka is inside Meld. They don't see him yet. But they're also huddled up in the base. Only Zaop is outside, really. Belka's gonna show. But like, I mean, they have nothing to show for it just yet. No Void Spirit kill. For all they're concerned, Void Spirit has buyback and they're just saving it. They have absolutely no idea. So with no push in sight, they decide to play it safe, which is admirable in its own right. But they get nothing in turn. Ace does show mid lane, 10 seconds for Void Spirit respawn, but nothing to capitalize on. Ace has an Assault Cuirass now as well. Where are these items coming from? And has 5k in the bank? And a double damage. This is coming all from his offshore account, I swear. How is this legal? So now, okay, Ashless died once, but what about Dragon Knight? Big question. Do they have a smoke? Doesn't look like it. They're just running around bottom lane. They want to just push it out. They do have vision on him, so they know. They spotted the double damage as well, I'm pretty sure. Only one Rax left before Megas. Megas is not the end of the world. You just want a team fight against them. But, and no Aegis this time around, but double damage. Okay, it is expiring very soon. But scary nonetheless. Roshan? Is it alive? It is alive. They're gonna get another Aegis. Double damage is gonna expire, but Roshan is alive. We're getting effectively a repeat of the previous fight. Any items worth noting? Abyssal Blade finished? Finally, Divine Reaper queued up for Belka. This is what we've been looking for. PK has a Hex. I don't think he had this in the previous fight. He had it queued up, but I don't think it was finished. This might be huge. Atlas jumps in to get some really good kill. He doesn't have BKB. If he gets hexed when he jumps in, they're cooked. They're scanning Roshan. They are smoked. They're actually going out. You need something. You need Force Spirits to... Okay, maybe the Wave of Terror feels... yeah, this is good. Okay, the other illusion also showed this is not that great anymore. Roshan is dying, but it's dying relatively slowly. No Elder Dragon form. Gunson hasn't popped ult. They're coming out of the pit. It's a Remnant. He's gonna try to spot them, but they're going around. No. Ace, jumping in. No BKB, use that. 2-man Magic Missile. 3-man Astro Step. Holy shit. 2 of them are gonna die. Venture Spread is at once. 2-man Magic Missile is gonna affect them. Belka, pop the BKB. He's trying to kill, but can't man up against the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight has Satanic. This is impossible to do. And dies without buyback. Gunson chasing out the Vengeful Spirit with Zaop. They're gonna get him as well. 3-man Astro Step into Dissimulate and Resonant Pulse in this choke point. This is not the place, guys. Ashless capitalizes on their mistake and destroys them. And then it's just PA 1v1ing a Dragon Knight with Satanic and AC. Good luck. That ain't gonna happen. And with no buybacks on anybody except nukes, we can pretty much call this game over. Obviously, they're still gonna try. I mean, why wouldn't you? But this is looking grim. I mean, they're not even taking Roshan anymore. Like, why would you? They need to force buybacks, and they probably realize that Belka used it already. Or doesn't have it, actually, rather. Oh, he has it now. Just got money back for buyback. Atlas is gonna jump in, try to kill Allura. He survives for now. Buyback is available from PA. Last second buyback with the swap. Is there enough? Dagger comes out. Doesn't get the bash, but it does crit. Is there the next swap coming out? There's a Magic Missile. It's gonna dodge the Blink Strike, actually. And Astro steps up. Survives on a hair. That was super close. Dodges the Blink Strike with Dissimulate. It Dissimulates out of it just in time. I mean, you know, with the PA attack speed, there's a bash coming in there. Cannot prevent it. And now, back to business. Okay. We forced the PA buyback, now we take the Aegis and do this shit again. And now no response is coming out from Brilliant, I mean they can't get there in time. And of course with the buyback, PA simply does not have the money to buy a Rapier. That isn't gonna happen. So he has to do it flat, and like, it's just like, what are you doing with Ace? 7-0-10, AC Satanic, MKB, BKB, Refresher Shard, Sanjay Nyasha, Power Threads. I mean, even has evasion on his own on Aviana's Feather with no MKB inside. Like, how are you actually breaking through this wall? I don't think you are. I mean, Ace is just gonna run away with this game. He has Aegis. They decide to push out middle lane and take the DD. They are fully aware of it, they do see it. And I think they just want to smoke up and just run with the DD quickly. Yeah, Ace is drawing it as well. This is his plan. Guys, let's secure the win guaranteed. I will take the DD and then push. Definitely interesting to have the Refresher Shard in
Double damage.
instead of the BKB, because I would personally first pop BKB once. Yeah, there it is. He's getting ready to pop BKB. AC in backpack. He's just gonna pop BKB, swap it out with AC, and then when Aegis expires, he goes Refresher Shard. He's gonna go out there, Dragon Form BKB. Yep, BKB pops soon as well as he walks up to the tower. EMP, gonna burn his mana, slightly annoying, but not much else. No bashes coming out. And now BKB very soon. Is there a swap? Lotus Orb is gonna reflect some of the Siphon Daggers. Magic Missile hits from the creep. Doesn't get reflected. But is there any response? Daggers are flying out. I mean, it's like hardly grazing him. Disruption, gonna spawn some illusions, but Zaop is here. Just sucks the illusions dry. Tornado. Try to prevent it. EMP. He's just gonna walk out of it. Still has the BKB. I mean, I would pop it now so you can just out the Dragon Form again. So Magic Missile is gonna clip him. But Lotus Orb again on top of him. I mean, like, come on, guys. This is despair. Guys, you beat my Dragon Knight game 2, I will beat your face with Dragon Knight game 3. That's what Ace is saying. With not that accent, because that's not his accent, that's just... But regardless, I mean, this is... What are you gonna do? He's not even gonna... He doesn't have to pop Refresher Shard, I mean... his ult is back up in 20 seconds. Ah, okay, he's popping it, just for the second ult, even though it's up in 17. I mean, he has too many toys to play with, he doesn't even know. And Belka, nowhere near close to Divine Rapier. Not enough. Not enough to hold the line. Other Dragon Form popped from Ace. He's ready to push. Dagger, Magic Missiles and stuff coming out, not like who cares. Swap coming out to Gunson. Tornado is gonna clip him. And one in the backline. No, never mind. EMP is gonna hit nothing and dissimulate. It's gonna get him out of there. Roshan's banner is down. There's nothing to prevent it. Hex onto Ace. Dagger as well. Ace is just hitting the tombstone, try to get rid of it, ASAP. Dagger, I mean, hardly poking the HP away from him. Stun coming out onto the Vengeful Spirit, Dagger as well. Astrosep is gonna get dodged by a Disruption. Belka is in with BKB and Nullifier, tries to kill the Venomance, but BKB is gonna expire now. 3-man EMP, 4-man EMP, it's gonna hit, but Earthspike hits 3 as well. With the Allura as well. Gonna die, PK, up in front. Refresher Shard used by Ace, second BKB, second ult. I mean, it's just over. Nice try, but just simply... Who paused the game? Anyways. Valiant effort, but this Dragon Knight just ended up being absolutely unstoppable, not to mention, again, Ashes with the Void Spirit. Really, really well played. 2-1. Goes to Team Zaop, missing TV. Again, no winners interview, so bye bye.